It's a Thursday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on? Emaciated, buddy?
I feel awful.
Okay, terrible time. Terrible time. Timmy is hanging out here in the break room. Kimmy is on vacation. She's actually off to, yeah, I know.
She's jetting off.
She is. She actually jetted off yesterday.
What are they paying her, man? This is her second West Coast trip.
Okay, you sound jealous.
Hell yeah, I am.
Would you be surprised if she was making more money than you?
I don't want to think about it.
What would you be pissed about? She actually does stuff.
I know, but I don't know when to think about what she do.
So we're going to talk to her about it when she gets back. She and her husband are going to see the Dead & Company at the Sphere in Las Vegas.
That big new thing.
Yes. And she wasn't even that excited about it.
That also pissed me off. I'm dying to see that thing.
Well, no, because she told me a couple weeks ago, she's like, my husband, he really wants to go, and he's got no one to go with, so I think I have to go with him. Right. And I was like, what do you mean you have to go with him?
Right. By the way, you're going to Las Vegas. Go have fun. You're young enough.
Thank you. Well,
Well, yeah, she's
not. Yeah. I mean, you're in your mid-30s. I don't know. You're not really like, Vegas crazy, and you're there with your husband too.
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do?
But they're still fun.
Sure, yeah.
Slow fun.
No, you can go find a sensible shopping mall off the strip to go get some shoes that you've desperately needed. All right, so Timmy is in excruciating pain, but we'll touch on that later in the show. And it turns out excruciating pain is a thing that's kind of going around in the room.
Why am I the only one? I'm the oldest person in this room by a effing mile. Mm-hmm. And you're all falling apart.
Bro, I'm dying.
What are y'all doing to yourself?
I don't know.
You're young men.
So, 2 weeks ago, I started having this toothache.
Yeah.
And just based on my past, that dental care was not a Duffy staple back in the day.
No, I could tell.
So I go F yourself. How about that?
No, it's a beautiful smile.
I can tell. Why don't you go F yourself?
You have a nice rough smile. It's very frontiersy.
So trying to write it out. I'm trying to write it out. Finally, my wife's like, you got to go to the dentist. So last week, I go in late last week, and they tell me, I've never had my wisdom teeth out.
Yeah.
Had them my whole life. And doc's like, wisdom teeth got to come out. That's the cause of the pain.
All right.
And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I don't love the dentist. I have a dental phobia.
I understand. A lot of people do. My wife doesn't like it either.
Okay. So when they told me that, I'm like, I'm not feeling great about this.
Yeah.
Well, from that moment, the pain is just getting worse and worse and worse every day.
Yeah, it's like a deep throbbing pain.
It's excruciating.
And it doesn't go away.
No, to the point yesterday where I'm in my house and I'm lying on my couch and I was seriously thinking I could just get a pair of pliers and rip this sucker out of my head.
Why don't you ask for a little happy pill?
What am I gonna? I can't have a happy pill when I'm responsible for my children.
But doesn't your sister watch the kids?
In the morning, yeah.
Right.
What am I going to do? Call my sister? She's pregnant. She's having a baby in August. She's got 3 kids of her own now. Hey, listen, hey, pregnant lady with 3 kids. You come over and watch my kids while I get all high.
By the way, I babysat buzzed.
Yeah.
Just a mild buzz.
No, I don't.
Think of the average old person that watches a kid. They're all decrepit. They might as well be buzzed. Same thing.
Okay, so here's the thing.
What's that?
This could not have happened at a worse time.
Why is that? What's the matter?
Today, my wife, who, she's an MD, so any medical stuff.
She's a big shot.
Well, any medical stuff, having my wife around obviously is wonderful.
Well,
right?
Yeah, because you get,
Yeah, she's right there. You can tell me out with whatever I need. So today, I have my wisdom teeth out tomorrow.
All right.
Today, my wife flies to Texas to go to this conference thing.
For the heat?
Yeah, the conference heat. Conference of heat.
All right.
So
she's out, so you're lone wolf watching the kid.
I will be alone with my kids all weekend, just daddy and the kids. I have to have my wisdom teeth out the first day that I have just me and the kids.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. What makes it worse is there is no one to, go get me from the dentist office. So I can't have laughing gas or anything like that. I just have to do this straight Novocaine tomorrow.
I could give you a ride.
No, but the other problem is I can't be loopy when I get home because I'm the only adult in the house, right? I appreciate the offer.
After they cut you open and they do all that,
I don't know.
What are you going to do for the pain?
I don't know.
Bro, you got to...
What do you want me to do? I got no choice.
I'm in the dark here.
You think I'm happy about this?
Hey,
it's like that book, A Million Little Pieces, where that guy lied about having root canals done with no thing, but except I'm kind of also actually going to do that.
Did you Google what you could do?
No, I won't. I will not. And
I mean to help with the pain.
Yeah, deal with it. What do you mean, what am I going to do? If there was magic to make the pain go away, I'd be doing it now.
Okay, here's what you can do.
Please.
You could rub, and now you're going to get all like, I got to be responsible. You rub a little booze on it. Like they do with the babies when the teeth's coming in.
When they do with the babies when the teeth's coming in. Do you know that liquor thins your blood, right?
A little. I just said rub. You think rubbing a little Jack Daniels on your gums, you're going to bleed out?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
I'm not either.
That's what I'm saying, you idiot.
I think you're going to be fine, but I am an alcoholic.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
What?
Okay.
It gets worse.
It gets worse. So, again, wife out of town, leaves in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Wisdom teeth out tomorrow, only Novocaine, no laughing gas. All right. Saturday, you know, my youngest, she's a competitive ballroom dancer.
Yeah.
So she has a ballroom dancing competition.
How cute.
Yeah, super cute. 6 hours. Just me.
Wait, 6 hours?
It's a 6-hour thing. I'm going to be there for 6 hours in this room. With my teeth having
You're going to have a heart attack.
Shut up. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it.
I'm just telling you.
What do you want? What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Hey.
What am I going to do? Give me. I'm all ears for your idea.
Well, can't somebody else take her to dance?
Hey, one, no. You know, I sound like my family's most reliable group of people.
Yeah.
If I call my dad, he can say, yeah, sure. He'll call me 10 minutes before. Hey, you want to go watch a rugby game today? And two, like, she's sleeping still, right? Like, this is like the biggest thing in her world. She loves it. So if Daddy misses this thing, how about this? I have caught the worst luck possible when it comes to her dance competition. The last time I had to have something that like incapacitated me, God, I don't even remember what it was. Yes. Appendix, maybe?
Appendix.
Wait, maybe it was appendix.
I don't know. You've had so many medical issues. Pacemaker.
It wasn't a pacemaker. It was a heart loop monitor.
Same thing.
No, the pacemaker keeps it going. Monitor tells you why it's not going.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
But with the last major procedure I had to have, the next day it was my vasectomy. That's what it was.
Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm on the Wii show. I got this going on. I got lupus. I got the shakes.
I had a vasectomy on Friday, and I had to go to my daughter's dance competition the next day. No peace.
Well, at least she'll have a really good speech prepared for when she gets married.
If
she can throw this all back in her face.
Well, no, but it's not her fault.
No, it never is, but it always makes for really good dad speeches at weddings. The crap that these kids put me through.
You want the worst part?
That should be it.
No, my wife is kind of treating me like a sissy.
Really?
Well, like I'm concerned about how this is all going to go.
Well, the no Novocaine.
That's my biggest concern.
Or just Novocaine, no gas on the mouth.
You got it. That's my biggest concern. And my wife is like, it's not that big a deal. And I'm like, yeah, it is. Because I haven't found anybody that has done it with just Novocaine. Like, I've been asking people, like, what the process was like. Because most people get their wisdom teeth out when they're like 15.
Yeah.
I'm 38.
So what is she telling you?
It's fine. No, it's fine. She claims she did it with just Novocaine.
And she was cool?
Okay, but I don't believe her. I feel like she's saying this just so I'll shut up in my panic. She's trying to, like, comfort me.
So they're just going to numb the areas that they're working on, right?
I got a consultation today where they're going to walk me through everything, so we'll find out.
Why didn't you tell me you needed a little consultation?
Why is that?
I got a little dental kiosk in the men's room.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Really? What's it called?
It's called Old Doc Tommy's Old-Timey Novocaine Rub. I'm going to rub your gums good, boy. Sauce.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I have to get my wisdom teeth out tomorrow. I am in excruciating pain. My wife flies out of town to Texas today.
I can't stop laughing.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
Between you and Timmy.
Yeah, my 11-year-old has a dance competition tomorrow.
Got Joey's sideburns over here.
Joey's sideburns. The other thing that sucks is, like, again, I've never gone through the wisdom teeth thing being out, and I'm asking people that I know what it's like. And again, every one of them had people out at 18 years old.
Yeah,
right? Or had their teeth out at 18 years old. And then they're all like, oh, yeah, it's no big deal. They just give me the gas. I'm like, oh, I'm not getting the gas. Like, oh, okay. Or it's like the worst horror story you've ever heard in your life. And if something, goes sideways a little bit, which I guess can happen, no big deal. I'm on my own.
Yes.
I'm on my own, Tommy. I'm getting no help here. No help.
Well, you got it. You have to call me if you need me.
You're the last person.
Don't call after 5. I'm be busy, especially on Friday night.
There's another thing bouncing around in my head, too.
What's up?
Well, like my wife, she works really hard. She's a fantastic human being, right?
Yeah.
I want her to be able to go and relax and have fun.
She can't.
Well, here's the thing. I'm actually kind of alarmed with how easy it is for her to go this time.
Really?
Right? Like, I mean, she's been like, I worry about you, but, like, not enough.
Not as much anymore?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to be going.
I guess the shine has worn off that ball.
Which it's weird because I try and keep my balls nice and shiny.
You should.
Just for her.
Yeah.
That being said, it has to be a pretty big emergency to interrupt my wife, right, in this situation. And I'm trying to figure out what the line's going to be where I have to make that phone call.
But why would you call her anyway? I mean, what can she do in Dallas?
I don't come home. Please help me.
But
I don't know what to do. Help me, please. Everything hurts, and I'm alone.
Because I always try to avoid calling my wife at all when she's away for anything like a problem.
Agreed. I'm with you 100%.
Because even like if something, I always think like if God forbid something really bad happened, like something happened to the dog, I'm not telling her until she gets home.
Okay.
Because why tell her so she's just going to flip out the whole time in the plane coming home? I don't want to do that.
No, look, I agree with that policy.
She wants to know immediately and would be mad that I did that. But I think that's the right call.
Okay.
You make the call.
Thank you.
There you got it.
That's great advice. 252 WCMF.
Don't call.
252-9263. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy, what's going on?
Hey, man, I feel sorry for you heading into this.
Thank you.
I had it done with just Novocaine. 3 things. First, it hurts. It's still going to hurt.
Damn it, Dan. Why did you call this show and tell me this stuff?
Write this down. This is good stuff.
I'm getting there. The second thing is it's going to bleed a lot, and you're going to end up probably upchucking just because of all the blood that you're going to be swallowing while they're doing
everybody,
this.
enjoy that breakfast and coffee.
Yep. And the third thing is when you do that, you're going to pull your stitches.
Why are you? What is
Happened
wrong
to
with
me
you?
and another guy. I want to give. If I had known ahead of time, I wouldn't have done what I did, which was when I pulled them, I cut one of them.
Why did you pull them?
And it made the pain 10 times worse.
Wait, did you pull the stitches?
The reflex of throwing up pulled the stitches.
Okay.
No, Pat's got a really good gag mouth.
All right. Good luck, man. It just sucks. I'm sorry.
Thanks, man. Why would somebody do that, what he just did?
I don't know.
Why would somebody do what he just did?
You know, this is all you're going to get is horror stories from wisdom teeth. Because nobody's going to call and say it went okay. And even if they say they went okay, you're going to get the but.
Well, let's find out.
All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris. How are you, buddy?
Duffy, it's not that bad.
Okay.
See?
I did it, no Novocaine. Mine weren't impacted, though. I don't know what this whole stitches thing was. I never had stitches.
Did you have your wisdom teeth out, or did they just give you a cleaning? Are you sure we're talking about the same thing?
No, it was wisdom teeth. Like, he kept going and doing cleanings on other people in between, and he'd come in the room for, 5 minutes. He'd, work on them and then, leave the room. And then I was asking finally for some kind of Novocaine or something, because it was hurting so bad, and he's like, well, they're already out.
Oh.
And then I just went home and extra strength Tylenol.
Okay.
And that's all it was, and it hurt for 3 days.
All right. Well, Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. He didn't have his wisdom teeth out. That's not a thing.
Sound right.
That doesn't sound like a thing.
Like he walked away, came back later.
How bad's your dental insurance? Hey, I got the partial plan.
Do you know where he got them done?
Where's that?
Dental school. That sounds like dental school.
You just made that
Do
up.
you know, sometimes you can go to these places and get people to work on
For
you?
cleanings. I don't think they do actual procedures.
Well, maybe that's what he got. Then.
Shut
There's no
up.
way the dentist walks away.
I don't know how this
to work
works.
on other people.
By the way, it's not the dentist who cuts them out of your mouth. It's a
oral surgeon.
periodontist, right?
Oral surgeon, I don't know.
Periodontists both will cut out your wisdom teeth and my favorite flying dinosaur. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. Let's talk to Tom. Tom, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How you doing today? Well, I was asked how you doing, but I know how you're doing.
Thank you. Yeah.
Listen, I had mine pulled in my. I was in my mid-30s. It wound up being no big deal. It was like candy corn. They popped it out. I was home eating dinner. 5 hours later, just Tylenol and some gauze pads where they pull them out to soak up some of the blood. It is going to bleed, but it wasn't the horror story that everybody makes it out to be.
Okay, and that was just with Novocaine, or you had funny gas too?
No. That was just Novocaine.
Okay, we're good.
And a little.
I was too cheap to do the Novocaine. It was friggin' expensive enough.
You mean the laughing gas? Yeah, they charge you extra for the laughing gas.
They do?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. And you have to have somebody there to drive you home.
Yeah, they present you 2 bills. They give you the bill with just the Novocaine, and they give you the bill with the laughing gas.
God damn.
And the difference, I think, is $900.
Holy Christ!
Yeah.
Man, look at these doctors.
It's that sounds like back then. This is 20, 30 years ago. But back then, I looked at how much it's going to be. Well, it'll be another $700. I go for $700. Just give me the shot.
Yeah.
Shoot me up.
All right, Tom. Well, thank you for the reassurance. I appreciate it, buddy.
You're welcome.
All right, there goes Tom. So we have like a range of it was the worst thing ever. I didn't actually go to a dentist. Tom said it's going to be fun.
You'll be good.
All right, we got a dynamite. Everything hurts kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we've already started pitching it out.
Yeah, no, it's Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And for years and years and years, you could only buy this specific thing, something you've been talking about, at liquor stores in New York State.
Okay.
It's changing.
Oh.
Well, at least they want it to change. But you're not going to be able to buy it where you want to, Tommy.
Are they getting closer to that?
No, in fact, it's quite the opposite. And I don't understand how they're going to, this is going to be okay. But I'm not allowed to walk into a grocery store and do the same thing.
Oh,
We'll explain everything just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There are still a large amount of Americans that are working from home.
Yeah.
And it seems that every major industry wants people back in the office. So they're trying new stuff to entice people.
All right, to draw them back in.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
So it's like a perk?
So they say.
All right.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. You and I, Tommy, might be the dumbest people on the planet.
I think we've confirmed that. Yeah.
Well, because when this first started, we assumed that businesses would love this.
Yeah.
That it would save them money.
Okay.
Oh, brand new, everyone's more free, and you can attract more employees. And it turns out we were wrong. In fact, we were so wrong that after threatening, now these companies are doing things to entice people back.
So they're almost begging, right?
But tell me what this new quote benefit is that they're offering to get people back in the office. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Terrible time, Timmy, and excruciating pain running the board for us. Thank you, buddy.
Sure thing.
All right, Kimmy is in Vegas, baby.
Party time.
Naming it up over there just after 6:45. Bills fans love their team so much.
Yeah.
They are now their own separate national economy.
Really?
And I'll explain what I mean.
Just the Bills fans.
Just Bills fans. I'll explain what I mean just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So major employers, massive corporations across the United States are trying to get their employees once and for all to stop working from home.
Okay.
And this has been a trend over the last 2 years. At first they tried threats.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to fire you. But that didn't work because folks went and took jobs at places that would let them work from home instead of continuing to work for those places. And they do say, Tommy, you can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
All right.
So now these companies, they had to adjust after losing employees and start offering things, nice things.
Okay.
For example, a new trend nationwide is for these companies to offer free high-end coffee in the office.
Ooh, I like that. As a coffee junkie.
Yeah, it's all yours. You want to come in, you can have all the free high-end coffee you want.
All right.
A number of companies are now offering free workout sessions and new gyms.
All right.
Or classes, workout classes that they are setting up at the office. And it's funny because you remember last year I went to Detroit for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Broadcast from their studios? They had that.
They had the exercise room.
It was studio, full gym, studio, and they were doing classes there, trying to entice their employees to come back in.
For fat-ass radio people.
There is a company that exists only to put on midday DJ parties at corporate offices across the country.
So all of a sudden a party breaks out.
Yeah, like you're in your office and now it's like, time for midday DJ.
Do they break out booze and stuff? Like you have a beer or something?
That I don't know. I mean, but that was already a thing before COVID.
Yeah.
The beer fridge, you can go grab one. But the newest one, and this is by far the funniest one, according to an article in Bloomberg this week.
Yeah.
Companies, to entice their employees back into the office, are now offering them a desk.
What did they have before?
Not a desk.
What did you use?
So
so not a cubicle, like an open desk, like an office?
It could be in a cubicle, could be not in a cubicle.
Right.
So before the pandemic, corporations, and 252 WCMF, if you're one of the people that worked at these places, started doing away with physical desks at work.
All right.
They had what they called hot zones.
Hot zones?
Hot zones. And they were just random workspaces, and you could grab one if you wanted to. And the idea was you didn't have to spend as much money on material.
All right.
Right? You know what I mean? It was a way to cut costs. So now, to get people to come back, they are offering to give you your own personal desk at work.
So nobody else can share?
No, it's your desk.
My desk.
They're offering you.
Like the desk I had at home that I was working at?
Or the
in
desk,
my house?
Or the desk you had 15 years ago. That was standard part of working at a corporation.
Yeah, that's pretty weak.
That's a real thing they're offering.
That's not going to work.
It's an insult, right? You can have a desk again? The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is amazing to me still. One, Tommy, how against working from home these corporations are. And two, how they don't realize they cannot win.
Yeah. Because the one thing they're not going to offer you is money.
Right? And that might be enough to get people to come back into the office.
More money.
Right? But even there, I mean, we found that people care more about their life balance now than they seem to about the money.
Work-life balance?
Yeah, I mean, it matters. Look, as long as there are companies offering the ability to work from home and it matters to people, that's what they're going to do.
Oh, yeah.
And we've talked at length about the massive benefits of not having to go into a workplace, right? Like the time saved in your commute is huge. Money saved in gas, parking, wear and tear on your vehicle is huge. The time saved, not having to make small talk and play the office politics game. If you got kids that you can get off the bus, right? Yeah. You're saving money in daycare, which can be $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a year.
So all these downtowns around the country got to be empty.
Well, that's been the big concern and why these places want to bring people back.
Because they're paying for all that space.
Killing the downtown economy. But that's not really my fault.
It's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, why is it on me that I got to support this building?
And the hot dog guy.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I mean, I feel for the hot dog guy.
I'll eat a hot dog.
Hot dog guy can come to my house. I'll buy a hot dog from him there. But I don't know. You can't make me come back.
Well, because you're going to have to, I mean, you let everybody go. I mean, everybody got comfortable.
It seems more efficient, too. Like, I don't buy this idea that we're less efficient working from home. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, nobody's watching you. That's the problem.
Okay.
Boss man can't keep an eye on you. You could be slacking.
But in reality, nobody's really watching you at the office either.
Yeah, but the boss thought he was. Like, my old man always thought he knew what his employees were doing. And then when he found out he wasn't, he would get so pissed off. But then he would go right back to doing what he was doing.
But that's what's so funny about it, right? Like, your boss is not standing over your shoulder every day.
Yeah.
Maybe they can see you working at your desk or your hot space from their corner office with glass windows. But you don't know what I'm doing on that computer.
True.
Right? You don't know who I'm talking to. You don't know if I'm actually, even if I look like I'm doing work, you can't be sure that I'm doing work. So what is the point of making me come all the way in here if you can't ensure that I'm working?
I mean, if you're producing, right?
And I would argue that a happier worker is a more efficient worker.
That's the truth, buddy.
Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Work from home? Me neither. I hate it.
No, but also the temptation to not do anything.
Yeah,
like the TV's right there.
Not like here. You're nose to the grindstone.
I'm focused, baby. But, I'm going to get too comfortable at home.
I agree with you there.
Too many distractions.
But there are people that can do it.
I hate those people. I don't know. I'm jealous as like crazy.
Jealous like, no, because you don't think they actually do it. You are on record as saying you don't think anybody that works from home is actually working.
You slacking. You know you slacking, man. You ain't busting ass in pajamas.
Why can't you bust ass in pajamas?
Because pajamas are not designed for bust ass.
No, they are actually. They're so loose in the fabric. You bend over, you could bust the ass right out of them.
Like, nobody can take you seriously in pajamas.
Why do they have to take you seriously? You're working from home.
No, but if you're on a call.
I could just do like the button-up shirt from my waist up. I don't have to put on a whole suit.
All right.
Which is the other thing, too. Like, the fact that you made us dress up to come into the office is stupid as hell.
But that's from my old man's generation, right? Everybody had the suit and tie, the attaché case.
What's the point? What's the point?
I don't know.
What's the point of it?
I don't know what the point of his stuff was.
Because, your dad looked really professional as he was weighing secretaries and having hula hoop contests in the office.
But all documented and in the briefcase.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about these new trends that major corporations across the country are trying to use to entice their workers to come back from working at home and work in offices again. And they tried to threaten to fire people, and folks were like, okay. And then they just went and took jobs at places that they would let them work from home. But, again, free high-end coffee in the office is some of them. Some of them are setting up free workout classes, new gyms legitimately in the office. You don't have to pay for a gym membership. You can work out here. The newest one is you get your desk.
Own desk.
You get your own desk.
My own little homestead.
Like, it's clear that the genie is out of the bottle, and there is no going back.
Yeah.
So why fight it? Like, the smarter move here seems to be make work from home as efficient as possible.
Yeah, I guess to your point, because not every job you can do from home. So if you can, save the money. Because some jobs, they're going to have to come in, I'm sure.
That's the other problem here.
Yeah.
Is, if you look at national polls, like, we're split about 50-50. Folks that think Americans should be allowed to work from home, not be allowed to work from home. And it seems that split is based on people that have jobs that can work from home and people that don't. Because is it jealousy, you think? Because you talk to anybody that works a job where they have to go in, and they are very anti-work from home.
I would be. Look, you and I both worked in the grocery business.
Sure.
I did it for 15 years, and I had to go to work. So if I knew somebody that wasn't going to work, I'd be pissed.
Why though?
Because your ass is home, and I got to go cut meat.
So I don't like this. So you should also be miserable.
Yes,
that's the stupidest take.
But that's how we think.
No,
I think that's how most people think.
You don't have to think like that.
It's jealousy. I'm allowed to be. Jealous is a natural emotion.
Okay, fine, but
I'm full of it.
You can be jealous and be okay with them being at home.
No, that's not jealous.
If a guy's got
that's not being good at jealous. I'm really good at jealous.
If a guy's got a hot wife and you're jealous of his wife, you don't want him to die in a car accident.
No.
And by the way, you talk about you had to go in every day at the grocery store. You couldn't work from home. You spent your entire career stealing.
Right, which means I'd have to go to work.
Wiping your ass with meat and serving it to customers.
On the clock.
For God's sakes, man.
And by the way, you make it sound like I was wiping my butt 24/7 with chops.
How many chops did you ass touch?
I only wiped myself with my privates and served it to a customer one time. That's not a lot.
You talk about working drunk on the clock at the office.
Yes,
you talk about getting assaulted by women who you had sex with that you were working with at the grocery store who then assaulted you while you were holding a cup of coffee and a powdered donut, right?
Yes,
like, how is any of that good for the company? And how can you sit here and be like, we work. We actually work when we're in person. You're sitting at home. You're slack-assing.
I helped build that company.
For God's sakes, man. Like, you're a net loss for that company. Between the work that you did and what you took out of that place, you cost them money, without question, going into work every day.
I gave him the best 15 years of my life.
And you know what? He's not wrong. That's the saddest part of that statement. That's a true statement. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You know, you got to make money.
Yeah.
You got to make money. That's what these businesses are here to do. And it turns out there is an NFL franchise whose fans make money for everybody.
Really?
Because... look, man, there are little businesses that'll pop up around stadiums across, the country, right? There are little, souvenir shops that you'll see in towns that have professional teams. But nobody, and I mean nobody, drives their own economy like Bills fans, because this major airline is altering the way they do things, knowing what they're going to get from Bills Mafia. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We love the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, sure.
Your official station of the Buffalo Bills in Rochester, CMF. And in all sincerity, because we only know our fandom, it's hard for the average Bills fan to understand how much dedication we have compared to most other NFL fan bases. So much, in fact, that we have here, it's become its own economy.
No kidding.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I know what it means, buddy.
What's that?
We going to get our little bitch on.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. Also, just after 7 o'clock, for years and years and years and years, forever, you could only buy liquor at these places. Yeah. Right? And that's changing.
Good.
But it's not going into the place you think it's going.
Where are they putting it?
I'm going to tell you how you'll be able to buy liquor, it seems, new, just after 7 o'clock. But if this is okay, why are they not doing that thing they haven't allowed us to do forever?
Oh.
We'll explain everything just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Also, if you're watching our live stream, you see that above Kimmy's name, there is an ugly, ugly man. Terrible Time Timmy in for Kimmy this morning, who is out in Vegas to see Dead & Company at the Sphere with her husband.
Damn.
Timmy, thanks for being here, buddy.
My pleasure.
And again, people are now writing me. Last time Timmy was in, he said that he was going to run a marathon with no training in late May. Yeah. And folks have been dying to know how that worked out. So,
right,
Timmy, we will get to that just after 7:30 this morning. Great.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here in the break room on CMF. Tommy.
Yeah.
Southwest Airlines announced last week some changes to their flight schedule this coming fall.
So what are they going to do?
They're going to be offering direct flights to and from NFL cities, certain NFL cities, for traveling fans to make sure they can see their teams as easy as possible.
So the flights will match up with game day.
You got it.
Okay.
So they added some 40-odd flights for teams across the NFL. But about 20% of those flights are exclusively for Bills fans.
No kidding.
It looks like we, of all the NFL franchises, got the most. So Southwest, out of Buffalo, will be offering weekend game direct flights to Miami, Baltimore, Houston, Indianapolis, and Los Angeles.
Nice.
Those are the added ones. That doesn't include the cities they already fly direct to that the Bills will be playing.
Well, look how they take over Miami and Fort Lauderdale for that game. I mean, they own, like, that Fort Lauderdale strip.
You're right.
It's packed full of Bills fans.
And Southwest is aware of this, so as many flights direct you can offer for Bills fans, the more money they're going to make. But the bottom line is this, to your point, Bills fans love their team so much that companies, major corporations, are changing the way they do business.
Yeah, because they spew cash.
Exactly. And it's not just airlines. There's an entire economy based solely on Bills fans that travel for games.
So what is it?
Well, Tommy, you've been to Bills away games before, right? When you go, if you've been, no matter the city, there will be a minimum of 2 parties hosted by bars for Bills fans.
Yeah, they're Bills bars.
Yep, music, former players, buffets, things like that. And that's even before game day. The morning of the game, you'll have your choice of several pre-planned tailgate parties that you have to buy a ticket to get into. Yep. The last 3 years, almost all the away cities I've been in had locals trying to sell knockoff Bills merchandise in the parking lot.
Look at that.
When I was in Kansas City, those guys were trying to sell stuff. When I was in Detroit, those guys were trying to sell stuff. And here's what's nuts.
So it's all like under the table.
Yes, but those people that usually sell like local team stuff start selling Bills stuff.
Nice move.
Because they know that Bills fans will buy it.
Yeah.
And what's crazy, those parties are always packed. Those street people always sell a ton of stuff. And those tailgate parties are always rocking. We show up, we spend money, we cheer on our team. I mean, Timmy, you can back me up on this, right? Like, I mean, Browns fans travel really well.
Not like the Bills, though.
There you go.
Yeah, they party.
But it's amazing for such a small market, for the comparatively to bigger cities, lower annual incomes that we have.
Way lower.
That we're willing to spend all this cash.
Good, hard-working drunks.
That's romantic, though,
yes,
right?
It is.
Shut up. Okay, wait a minute. No. All morning you and every... Whoa. I love how, like, drinking's cool when, like, I'm listening to jazz and wearing stupid pants, but, like, when it comes to being a Bills fan and having fun, like, oh, you're a bunch of drunk-ass, bitch-ass bitches.
Well, I don't light myself on fire and stuff.
You should in that outfit.
I think these pants are already flaming.
And there is no end to what we're willing to spend money on as Bills fans. Cruises, too.
Oh, yeah, those Bills cruises, those could get out of control.
But there are people that will spend thousands of dollars.
Your old man takes those.
He goes every year.
Yeah.
Every single year.
And it's got to be a party, man.
It is.
That is just eating and drinking.
I went one year when I was younger It was nuts. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Like the one that I went on, you fly down to Miami, you hang out in Miami for 2 days, you go to the Bills game, then you get on a cruise with all Bills fans, and you just go do your thing.
Didn't they take over the boat at one point? They threw the captain overboard.
Look at me. I'm the captain now. Bills Mafia. But, I mean, Tommy, that's thousands of dollars for each person to go on a Bills cruise. Name me another fan base that is so intense with the love for their team that they have a legitimate economy based around it.
I didn't know.
Timmy, can you think of another team like that?
European soccer, but that's about it.
There's a good call.
Nothing around here, at least.
American sports. Like the kind God sanctions. Good God-fearing sports.
You know, he does bring up a good point. Like, European soccer fans.
Do they travel?
They travel. Did you see that video earlier this week?
No.
So, Timmy, I'm not sure. Maybe you know better than I do. What tournament is going on, European tournament?
The Copa something or other.
Is that the one in Germany?
Yeah. So, the Italians were playing somebody. And whoever the opponent was, they have these two fan bases. They're in bars across the street from each other. They're like laughing, like, take that, or we're going to get you, right? Whoever the team that was playing Italy was, they went and bought boxed pasta, lined up in front of them, and broke the spaghetti in front of their faces. It's the funniest damn video
Very
you've ever
insulting
seen.
to Italians.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about how Southwest Airlines last week announced that they're changing their flight schedules to a bunch of NFL cities so traveling fans get a chance for direct flights to go see their teams. But Buffalo has, it seems, by far the most changes. You can get direct flights out of Buffalo to Miami, Baltimore, Houston, Indianapolis, and LA for games this season. There are also other cities they already fly direct to you can catch games to, and you have major corporations changing the way they do things because they know they can make a ton of money off of Bills fans. I mean, Timmy, you're a Browns fan.
Yes.
Have you ever? Where's the furthest you've traveled for a Browns game?
Just Cleveland.
Okay, that's not that.
Damn, that far? Were they playing there?
Believe it or not.
Well, look at you. Like, you and your dad have now both traveled overseas.
We did go to Europe to watch the Bills.
And so did your dad.
Yes, he did.
Which would have probably never have happened if you weren't Bills fans.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like the Sabres are going to open up the season in Europe next year, and I love the Sabres.
But I don't think you had the same desire to sit in a big stadium, seeing a game like that. It's different than just going to another rink.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't have the desire to fly to. Are they playing in Prague right next year? The Sabres,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to go sit in Prague and watch
rough ass Prague.
Is Prague rough ass?
Rough, bro.
What's Prague known for? Other than
prognostication. They're good. They're good at seeing the future.
No, that's their soccer club, the Gnosticators, the Prognosticators.
I don't know nothing about no Prague. Is it in Czechoslovakia?
That's not a thing anymore.
It's not a country anymore.
Well, okay. What is it now?
Czechnia.
That's not Czechnia.
Czechia, yeah.
That's what I said.
I think it's like Czech.
No, they are Czech.
Nia. All right.
It just recently changed again because it was the Czech Republic, Chechnya. No, because not Chechnya. Chechnya is a separate thing.
Yeah.
Czechnya.
No N.
All right.
Czechia.
Yes.
Czechia.
There it is.
Czechia.
All right.
Czechia.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, the point I'm getting, yes, you're right. Like, my old man and I together have gone to like 5 or 6 NFL cities to go watch the Bills play. I have taken my kids to Detroit. I went to Kansas City last year.
And you went to London.
Went to London to go see him, like you literally just brought up. But that's what I mean, man. Like, I'm, even
and you spend.
Even when I was busted as hell, I was spending.
Yeah, you were just riding plastic.
But it's so much fun. Like, I will say this.
It's a great memory.
It is. And it's a fantastic experience. Like, if you've never, as a Bills fan, been able to travel to an away game, you need to go.
Yeah, especially young people.
Yeah.
Then you can have the real fun.
Well, what's the real fun?
Bro,
What?
There's family fun, and then there's single guy fun.
Okay.
You're going to argue that?
I don't think you understand. I think single guy fun and family fun is one and the same when you're going to a Bills game.
No, but when you're out and about as a single guy with a couple of guys running around town like Miami, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, you and your boy's going to go out and have a ball in Miami, bro. Like, I love guys like you. Can we just sidebar real quick? Because, like, Kimmy and her husband are in Vegas.
And by the way, those two are like 60-year-old people.
But that's what I mean. Like, if you were 35 and walking around Miami with your buddies as a single man.
Yeah, I'd be drunk.
There's no way you're getting laid.
Oh, I'm getting laid.
You can't afford 3/4 of the bars in that high-end city.
Yeah, but I still go in.
Okay, that's what I mean, though. Like this image that
all the raw boobies I'm going to see.
You love to, like, make fun of guys who, like, oh, when I was a kid, I was respectful. No, you weren't. You were a dick. And then you do the same thing. Like, oh, man, if I was younger and single in, like, one of the most expensive cities in the world and with my ugly face, I'd be getting laid. And, like, no, you wouldn't. That would suck for you. Everyone would be pointing and laughing at what you're wearing and what you're doing. And
no, they were laughing at my jokes.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is. First time ever. And again, look, I'm the same way. Like, you don't go on a football trip, Timmy, to get laid. You go on a football trip to go have fun with your boys.
But you're there for a weekend. Go have fun.
Oh, yeah, no, fun is fun.
Yeah. You know, make sure you go to mass on Sunday, and say your prayers at night.
You know, the other weird thing, too, because, like, Timmy is a Browns fan. Browns fans travel really well. Steelers fans travel really well. Green Bay fans are known to travel.
Yeah.
Going to those away games with Bills, you know, where the Bills are playing, you have those tailgate parties before I was describing, right? Half the parking lot, it feels like, is just nothing but Bills fans.
Right.
You don't see that with other fan bases in Orchard Park.
Yeah.
Like, there are no, like, ticketed tailgate parties in Orchard Park before a Bills game for opposing fans, right?
But think about it. The cities you mentioned are cold weather cities.
Yeah.
And people are dying to get out and looking for an excuse also to get out of the weather and have some fun.
I don't know, man. When I went to Detroit, loaded with Bills fans. When I went to Kansas City, loaded with Bills fans.
Surprising.
Every time I go to Cleveland, loaded with Bills fans. I guess when I'm
but
asking...
like, if you're an Atlanta fan, why are you going... You wouldn't go to Buffalo.
No, you're right. That's a valid point.
You know what I mean?
So then, does that make Bills fans super cool, loyal fans? Or is it sad that we spend the money that we do on this team for what we get out of it?
Well, that's a good question.
I mean, that's why I'm asking you.
Like, what do other cities think of you?
I'm asking you.
Me?
What you think. Because, I mean, all the money we spend could be going to other vacations. It could be going to, you know, paying down the mortgage or getting a nicer car, right? I mean, like all this stuff.
But it's also, you got to spend money on some kind of entertainment.
Okay. So you're going to tell me that you think it's super cool that Bills fans spend the fortune that they do to fun.
That's super cool.
What is it?
You can't be super cool in Bills Crocs. And those Zuba pants. And you've got 3 types of stains on your shirt. And you're drunk.
Okay.
But you're having fun.
Yeah, we are having fun.
Yeah.
So it is super cool.
Super cool.
You know, the most unique thing about it
What's that?
is the Bills don't have to be good for what we're describing to happen.
No, I mean, those Bills trips have been going on since I've moved here.
That's what I
They
mean.
Sucked.
Yes, like the last few years, it makes it seem like fans are jumping on the bandwagon because of the success of the team. And I guess maybe there's a handful of people that are. But like you said, even during the drought years.
We used to do those Bills trips through CMF, and we would fill a plane with Bills fans. Down to Miami, 3-4 day weekend.
Like, Bills fans love their team so much, they were willing to sit on a plane with Tommy Muley to go watch them play. And they gave him the speaker to the plane, and they still sat through that.
And, bro, the stuff we saw on those plane rides, especially coming home, was amazing.
Can you give me an example?
I told you the one under the blanket.
You mean they were cold and they got under the blanket?
Well, his penis wasn't cold for very long.
Okay, everybody got where you were going, man. Didn't have to spell it out like that.
So remember, next time you use those airplane blankets.
For God's sakes, man.
I just think they wash them or just wring them out.
Let's take a break. By the way, if you are looking to get your tickets for the Bills training camp coming up, I think it's June 26th is the first day that they're doing the lottery, but you can check that out at buffalobills.com just to make sure you get in when you're trying to get in. All right. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
We're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Boys Theater coming at you, and it's going to be a doozy based on how someone showed up to work today.
Oh, don't run your mouth too much.
Got that?
Sore mouth boy.
Also, since the beginning of time, and it seems in the state of New York, you had to go to one place and one place only to buy your booze. That is changing, but not in the way that you've been hoping, Tommy. And it is weird if you're going to make the argument that you can't sell it in these places to protect these other businesses. How is this okay?
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This idea may not make a lot of sense.
All right.
Now, there are folks in here that will hear about it, listening to us, and in this room that are going to love it. You're that person.
Yeah.
But when it comes to what we've been told for years about why these are the only places that can sell this specific product, how all of a sudden is this okay?
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30. Terrible time. Timmy is in for Kimmy this morning.
Yeah.
She is flown off to Vegas. Timmy is in excruciating pain.
He is.
And there may be a reason why.
Oh.
Well, let's see. Last time Timmy was in here, he told us a story about how he was going to run a marathon with absolutely no experience and no training.
Just go for it.
End of May, he was going to do it. And we're going to recap that story, Timmy, because people have been begging me, literally, for months, or for a month, what happened with that.
Yeah.
And we'll get into all of it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. But before we get to all of that.
Yeah. What's going on?
It is Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid
Yeah.
or ask them what time they go back to the mental institution. You look like you're wearing mental patient pajamas.
These are summer pants. These are my nice new Italian summer slacks.
You bought those in Italy?
They're Italian.
Oh, they came from Italy.
Yeah, I didn't go to. Yeah, I took a gondola over to Italy and go, hey, I need some pantaloons.
Why? Okay, that's just as stupid as flying them here after buying them on Amazon or wherever you bought them from.
Yes, they were flown here.
How much were those pants?
Not that much.
How much were they?
I couldn't believe they had any left.
How much were they?
I don't know. A little bit.
What are you scared?
Less than $1,000.
You look so stupid.
What's wrong with them?
You look so stupid.
They're nice summer colors.
Not even the same blues, by the way.
What?
Your blues aren't matching.
They're not supposed to match.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
No? You
No.
look. You know what you look
It's
like?
not a suit.
You know what you look like?
What do I look like?
You look like somebody's cheap bed where they have sheets that are one color and pillowcases another.
Oh, you mean the one I was with your mom on?
Ooh, am I hurting you really bad, Mr. $1,000 pants? You got to really.
They're not $1,000 pants.
You said less than $1,000.
They're less than.
You said
That could be
$999
$1.
pants. I would believe it if they were $1. Bro, they look like every pair of slacks left over at the thrift store that my grandpa wore. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of.
I'm bad, Duffy. My mouth doesn't feel so good because I have West Side teeth, and I gotta get them extracted over at the auto garage because I got a busted West Side little mouth little bitch.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back, we call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, bad Duffy. I'm jealous of Tommy's super expensive shoes and sock collection because I'm just a sneaker grungy walking around little bitch. Pan-seared grouper is the greatest thing you'll ever eat. It is.
That makes you a bitch.
I'm
You a
putting-
non-snake banging. I can't have sex with a sexy woman because there's snakes in around because I'm scared of a little reptile-ass, scared-ass bitch.
What if it strangles me or something?
Every morning, I grew up on a lake since I was like 6 months old.
I was a baby
I've been
Laker.
around boats all my life.
Hey, Duffy, I'm not going to talk to my dog. I'm going to be mean all day because I think anybody talks to their dog's a goddamn weirdo. So I'm just going to blow my dog off because I'm a mean dog-owning little
I
bitch.
talk to my dog. I don't have conversations with my dog.
That's a conversation.
Boy, did you have a dehumidifier installed?
Yes.
I still haven't have an installed dehumidifier because I think I'm so fancy.
It goes into the sump pump.
Wow, good for you. That's a terrible way to talk about your boat. Okay, so Rob, are you a boat guy? You a boater?
Yeah, I own two.
I got two boats. I'm two boat Bobby.
What?
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't like Tommy's little snake shoes because I'm pissed off because I'm just a snake shoe wearing hating little bitch.
Not snake,
who's
snake.
not ever gonna get in a goddamn blimp even though I want one because I don't like heights.
I don't.
And that concludes another rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
The New York State Assembly
What are they doing?
has officially passed a bill allowing direct-to-home shipping of liquor and beer.
Oh, okay. So I can order online now.
You got it. Yeah. Now, before you get too excited, it still has to be signed by the governor to make it official, and it looks like it's going to happen. But there's a reason why New York State lawmakers push for this.
What's that?
You can already have. Did you know this? Wine delivered to your front door.
Well, I know like Century Liquor, you can have home delivery.
Oh, no, we're not talking about like order it from the store and they'll bring it to you. We're talking about like catalog, website, order it from
so you can
someone
already get
else.
wine like that?
Yeah, you can already have wine delivered to your front
door. So if
door.
you're like big wine snob guy, you want your California wine, they can ship it.
Yeah, you can like send away for these things. And because the argument from the folks that made this, the folks who sponsored this bill, say that has been a massive help to the New York wine industry.
Okay,
and
shipping
now,
it out.
You got it. And now because we have a ton of different liquor distilleries and breweries, they argue they should be able to get in on the action too.
No kidding.
All right. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, because think it. Let's say you now live in Florida and you love your three heads.
Sure, yeah.
And you want your three heads. Mm-hmm. Well, they probably don't sell it anywhere near there. Maybe would they be able to ship you a case of beer?
Well, I wonder if they could already do that. You couldn't just ship liquor like door to door in New York. Right. I'm not sure what the law is. Okay. So here's what doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF 252-9263. As we all know, you cannot walk into a grocery store in New York State and buy wine or liquor.
No.
You have to go to the liquor store. And as inconvenient as that can be, the argument has been made for years that if you allowed Wegmans and Tops and places like that to sell wine and liquor, mom and pop liquor stores would go away forever.
And they're wrong.
It's a valid argument.
No, they're not.
It is.
You can go down to Florida where they can sell it in stores.
Sure.
And there's liquor warehouses and there's mom and pop.
Okay, you say mom and pop, and you named the last time you named a mom and pop, somebody wrote us and was like, no, that's a massive like company that sells liquor.
But they sell liquor.
Okay.
They didn't drive those guys out of business.
Okay. You don't think they drove the mom and pops out of business?
I don't think so.
Even the way you said that lets me know you have no idea and you're probably wrong. All right, we could argue about this all the time. Okay. But if you make the claim that selling grocery store liquor and wine is going to put mom and pop out of business, how is direct mail liquor stores okay? Because this is much easier than going to the grocery store.
Yeah, no, it's just I just click and shop.
Yes, unless the liquor stores are the ones that are direct shipping me the booze, and that doesn't seem to be the case, they could be taking a serious beating here, right?
Yeah.
No?
I would think so.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, it's as simple as having an app that could have booze to your front door the next day. An Amazon of alcohol.
Yeah, and you're going to stock up because you're probably buying cases.
Well, no, I mean, you as an alcoholic are probably buying cases.
Well, yeah. If I'm shopping online, I'm not getting a bottle of wine. You're probably buying a case of wine.
No, okay, that I understand. Unless they can do the next day delivery where you would buy a bottle of wine or a bottle of whiskey.
It ain't worth it.
One bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. And then the next day, one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. I mean, you say it's not worth it, but think of the way we use Amazon today compared to the way we used Amazon 10 years ago.
True.
Right? Like,
but even when I use Amazon now, I tend to load up. Like, I don't buy one. Because I go, why don't I just, I'm going to get it delivered, why don't I get it enough for a while?
Okay, the point that I'm making is this. 10 years ago, there were things that you wouldn't buy on Amazon because you could run around the corner and get them. Well, food, okay, I'm talking about like pair of pants.
Yeah.
Now, those pants will be here tomorrow. I don't have to go to the store. I can have the pants tomorrow, and we're good to go. And if I can have the liquor tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And then all of a sudden, the need for liquor stores gets smaller. And if you want to argue that's business, that's capitalism, fine. I understand that. But, one, it doesn't change the fact that this is a strange turn for the state of New York completely out of nowhere. And two, if and when those liquor stores start to close, you're going to miss them more than you understand.
I don't think so.
Oh, no?
I mean, I like going to liquor stores.
Oh, no, it sounds like you like going to liquor stores. Get rid of them! Shut them down! Close them down! Bunch of sneak thieves in the night is what they are.
But I'm not hanging out there. I'm in and out.
Okay. I'm going to tell you why you're going to miss them.
Right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The state of New York passed a bill, the Assembly, that will allow direct liquor and beer sales right to your front door. They can send you stuff. This was already okay with wine, and they're arguing that New York has had a brewery and distillery explosion, so they should be able to partake in that as well. But if I can't buy stuff at the grocery store, and the argument is to protect the liquor stores, how does this not really hurt the liquor stores? Here's why, Tommy. Mom and pop liquor stores going away will hurt you more than you understand. Because your argument for Wegmans selling liquor is what?
A convenience.
And... Well, you said that Wegmans knows how to do it right.
They will. It'll be a first-class operation. And by the way, they already own liquor stores.
Sure
it's their liquor stores that they would be closing down.
But they can't.
Mom and pop
That was the most 1%er argument. Guys, we'd have to close down our own liquor stores and then move them slightly to the left into the store.
Mom and pop already cashed out and went down to Delray.
What does that even mean? I can point to you 15 mom and pop liquor stores on the way home.
Not for long. All right, so
You like the idea of Wegmans having high class operations.
they will
food,
do an amazing job for a liquor operation.
and like food pairings with stuff
yeah.
and classes, right?
And here's the other thing I saw that was so cool when I was at this one, and it was a smaller.
What's that, man? What's that English pointer in your stupid pants, Tommy?
You could walk around with a glass of wine and shop. So they had wine machines where you could pour yourself a glass of wine. It's pretty cool. If you're a wine person and you can shop and drink, you wouldn't do that.
Wow. You can already do that. They sell wine at Wegmans in Pittsburgh.
No, you can't walk around with a glass of wine.
I don't know if you can walk around with it, but they sell it at the Burger Bar, don't they?
I don't think.
I think they sell wine.
I don't think you can go into the store and
I
shop.
understand that, but I don't think there's a law that would keep you from, if Wegmans wanted to make it open carry, I think they could.
I don't know.
It's a private business. Maybe your boy Danny ain't as cool as you thought he was.
Yeah.
Won't even let you drink walking around his place, man. Take your shoes off, bitch.
I thought that was very cool.
Here's why you will miss it. Even if Wegmans and Tops do the summer cocktail recipes that they're going to make right in front of you and food pairings with the stuff you're going to buy, they won't have the ability to sell everything.
Oh, my.
Well, the one good thing about the laws the way they are now, outside of keeping an industry going, it ensures that liquor stores that have a deep roster of all kinds of strange and unique alcohol, stay open. There's only so much space that Wegmans and Tops and whatever other grocery store can dedicate to liquor and wine.
All right.
Half the store is not going to become a liquor store.
Yeah.
Right? One day, if they allow grocery stores to sell liquor and wine, you'll walk in there and they'll have the stuff that you know. But if you have a recipe that calls for some strange alcohol, may not be there.
All right.
If there's a specific
kind of niche.
If there's a specific brand,
Yeah.
Bro, what do you mean it's kind of niche? Everybody's into making those craft cocktails now. Even Timmy, who's a bum, has friends that he goes over and they're making you weird ass cocktails now.
It's true.
You going out for bum tails?
You did not get that. You remember DuckTales, right, Timmy?
I got it. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
I was just all laughing at bum tails.
No, I got it. Ooh.
I don't get it.
Shut up. No, you need these mom and pop liquor
right.
stores to stay in business so you have the selection that
Listen,
you
I
need.
don't want to run anybody out of town, but,
You can't even finish that sentence because you want to run people out of town.
I don't want to hurt anybody, but I don't want to be inconvenienced.
Say that again.
I don't want to run anybody out of town.
Nope.
But I don't want to be inconvenienced.
So your convenience, the 5 minutes you'd save, is worth getting rid of an entire industry.
Not an entire industry.
It's an industry. Is it not an industry? Are liquor stores not an industry?
It's an industry. Kinda. I don't know.
Here's what's weird to me.
What?
The drunk that you've been your whole life, and I mean that with all due respect.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. I would think that you would have more loyalty to the liquor store. I would think you'd be someone fighting to keep those liquor stores open.
Well, yes, if liquor was going away, you're just moving my drug of choice to another building.
I get it. But the point I'm making is, like, there's a whole world that revolves around
wine and spirits, yeah.
And not only that, mom and pop liquor stores themselves. Like, you walk into a liquor store, there's a unique ecosystem that will not be replicated in the grocery store. You want to lose that? You want our culture to go away like that?
Well, I mean, everything goes away after a while. Doesn't everything shift?
I don't know. It's amazing how you think you're making profound arguments because you just want to save 5 minutes.
Because, like, discount liquor was started in Rochester.
Okay.
And it hurt other liquor stores that couldn't have low prices.
You're saying because it was a big old...
The guy invented discount liquor started it here.
Gotcha.
And he sold out to Wegmans. Yeah, I mean, but they were saying he was going to run the guys out of town because he was undercutting everybody.
Sure.
You know, I mean, all these arguments things evolve.
No, but here's the problem. You're right. Things evolve and things change, right?
But you laugh at businesses I go to now that are slowly going out of business.
Give me an example.
The shoe guy and the dry cleaner guy.
Stupid.
Like, your generation doesn't get their shoes shined because you don't wear high-end shoes. You don't dress for crap. You all look like you're going to go mow the lawn all day. And
says man who looks like he's bringing me 2 pills in a cup.
And you don't dry clean your clothes because you buy crap clothes at Old Navy.
Okay. Bro. Crap clothes at Old Navy? Those are quality outfits.
Yeah, quality outfits.
You shop at Old Navy, you bitch.
I do buy my britches there.
Okay.
I want to support the troops.
Okay. But your argument is these places need to stay open because
they're not. But they're going away.
And when they go away, you're going to have nowhere to go, and that's the most.
But they don't have any customers anymore because y'all don't care about going there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Your generation is burying these companies.
But here's the thing. Your argument is actually proving my point.
Go ahead. Well, you're welcome.
And this discussion we're having, the most frustrating part of the argument that, we should let free market go and see what happens with liquor stores. We've watched this happen before, and we haven't learned our lesson. How many specialty stores of all types were run out of business when Walmart showed up? Yeah. And then really finished off when Amazon appeared. And when they close, right? You're saving all your money on Amazon, you're saving all the money and convenience at Walmart, whatever. And then these specialty stores close, and then one day you need something special. And then we start to bitch and moan about how we can't find what we need locally, or now it's too expensive at this place, or the customer service sucks. And when you do that, you go, these businesses don't know. No, it's your fault. It's your fault. You didn't support that mom and pop local place, and now you're forced to shop at these places that tricked you, man, with low prices, man, until they ran everyone else out of business, man, and then jacked the prices back up.
Yeah, but here's what happened.
And you go, you can't take more of that, please.
Then the new age mom and pops come back in because they see a need for it.
Yeah.
And they start opening it up again. It's just this big circle.
Name one.
You're downtown.
Name one.
I don't go down to your downtown stores.
Name me a new age mom and pop store.
Not new age, but something that kind of went away and came back.
More modern. Name one thing.
I don't know. They're probably half a Park Avenue.
Have a Park Avenue.
Yeah, in Monroe.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Dan writes, Duffy, shut up. Let them sell alcohol and liquor wherever they want to. Let the chips fall where they may. That's how America is. Compete or die. All right, fine. Don't say I didn't warn you, man. And it is going to be strange.
What's that?
I get the feeling that this move is just a step towards alcohol and liquor, liquor and wine at grocery stores.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be the argument. Well, this happened, it didn't hurt your business, so we're going to allow blah, 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 blah. And when that happens, and we start to lose those little, just not seeing them on the way home driving every day is going to be a strange thing.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure.
All right, look, don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Somebody will open up a cupcake store in a goddamn place or something.
No, that's...
Were they running out big cupcake too?
Let's take a break. We are joined by one of our favorite people in the whole world today.
Who's that?
Oh, Terrible Time Timmy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is in. Kimmy is jet set off to Vegas. She's going to see Dead & Company with her husband at the Sphere. And last time Terrible Time Timmy was on the show with us, he caused a ruckus.
Oh, yeah.
Because he announced he was going to partake in something that he absolutely should not.
Yeah.
Timmy, you were going to run a marathon.
Yeah.
With no training.
Correct.
No previous marathon experience.
You got it.
And you arrogantly said, yeah, of course I can do this.
Yes, I did.
Okay. And I begged you not to do it. And you say, shut up, don't care. And people who ran marathons called up, and there were some folks that said there's no way he'd be able to pull this off, and there were some folks that believed in Terrible Time Timmy. And Tommy, from the moment we told that story that he was going to be running that marathon in late May, Kimmy and I have been inundated with listeners wanting to know what happened.
Sure.
Well, we're going to find out what happened. Right. And we're going to do it next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. Arrogance is an interesting monster.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have any.
On one hand, a person with arrogance may be able to accomplish things that they wouldn't without it because of the bravado that they're walking around with. They say, act like you know how to do the job, and they will give you the job.
Sure.
On the other hand, arrogance, pride can be the death of everybody because when you get it over your head and you are now out of ideas, bad things can happen.
Oh.
And I think that might be the lesson here. Because with us today is a man who is going to do something he should not have done.
Oh, Mr. Arrogant.
And what we are dealing with today is the proof of it.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45 this morning, Tommy, when it comes to pets, you're a dog person.
Straight up.
And that's it.
Uncut.
And there are some pets that you despise. You hate birds. You hate birds.
Yes.
I think a bird that showed up in the news yesterday in our area might change your mind.
I'd be pro-bird.
You might even have this bird live in your house.
Oh, really?
And we'll get to the story just after 7:45. You, listening, could take this bird home if you'd like.
Really?
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So Tommy sitting in his chair. I'm doing my thing. Terrible Time Kimmy has jet set off to Las Vegas. She is going to see Dead & Company at the Sphere with her husband. And she was all like, I don't even want to go. We're like, shut up and go.
Yeah, I'm going to get dizzy in there.
Oh, no, what if I get motion sickness from all the drugs I'm going to take? So because Kimmy is gone, our utility infielder and favorite person in the whole world, Terrible Time Timmy is in. Timmy, thanks for being here today.
Happy to do it.
And last time Timmy was in the studio, he told us that he was planning a massive undertaking.
Yeah.
So, Timmy, you said that you have friends that run marathons.
Yeah.
And they are typical marathon people who brag about running marathons.
Yeah, like they do it frequently, like 3 or 4 a year.
Okay.
They've traveled to like Europe to do like London and stuff like that. Yeah.
And you started getting sick of hearing about these marathon stories.
Yeah, I mean it's good for them. Cool.
Okay. So one night, because we call him Terrible Time Timmy because he gets loaded up with alcohol and does and says really stupid things.
And makes bad decisions.
Terrible decisions. You told one of your friends that's a marathon person that you would be able to run a marathon.
No problem.
And you had the date set. You were going to run the Buffalo Marathon at the end of May.
You got it.
Okay. And normally, Tommy, when you run a marathon, you train for weeks.
Yes.
Right? You have some sort of running experience.
You get your body conditioned for the endurance.
Yes, and you build up. Like you run 5Ks, right? You run half marathons, and eventually you get to that marathon goal. Timmy, you were going to run a marathon with no experience, and you were going to do it with zero training.
Roll out of bed and go, yeah.
Okay.
But boy, look at your legs, child.
Look at your legs, child.
Have you seen his legs?
I've seen his legs.
Bro, you don't have muscle in your legs at all.
Come on. Yeah, legs.
Those legs
They're
look
nice
like
legs.
they should be on a grandmother in a nursing home. Like you have no calves.
He is frighteningly skinny.
No, I mean there's
I know.
It just goes it goes knee to the ankle straight down.
No, you're right. It looks like
It's a reverse cankle.
he looks like a cartoon where the artist doesn't know how to draw legs.
They just put a stick there. So there's no way those legs go 26 miles.
So when we told the story on the air, the phones exploded because I was begging you, Timmy, not to do this. I told you it was dangerous. Because Timmy, as much as he looks like he's 9 years old, you're 37?
36.
36 years old. So you're a grown person, and bad things could happen running 26.2 miles with no experience in training. And there were people that called up and said, Timmy, you were crazy for trying this. You're going to get hurt. There were people that called up in support of you, and it became a big thing.
Yeah.
So much so that since Timmy has made that appearance on the show, Kimmy and I have been inundated with messages from listeners. In fact, this morning, early on, Danielle wrote us, listeners are dying to know, how did the marathon go for Timmy? Did he make it? And we've gotten messages like that, dozens of them over the last couple of weeks. So, Timmy, now that you are back in the room, how did the marathon go?
Oh, man, I got karma'd. Like the day after that, I woke up with a pinched nerve.
The day after we had the marathon discussion?
Yep.
You woke up with a pinched nerve?
Yep.
So what did you do?
I have been in unbearable pain for about 7 weeks.
Okay.
And so I did not even attempt the marathon.
Okay.
I failed.
So you said you heard him running his mouth.
Yeah.
No big deal. It's just stupid. You just run and you stop running.
How did you get this pinched nerve?
I woke up and it hurt and it still hurts and here we are.
So you got a pinched nerve basically because you probably slept on it wrong or something?
That would be my guess. I don't know. I woke
and
up
you're
one
going to run
day.
26 miles.
I would like to try it once I can feel my body again.
You can't sleep.
Correct. I can't
Beds
do anything.
are too much for you.
You can't sit down right now.
Sitting down is miserable. Standing up isn't pleasant
Looking
either.
at you is miserable. I can't believe you can get thinner.
So just to be clear here, the day after you sat here and told us you were going to run a marathon with no training, you woke up with a pinched nerve that has incapacitated you.
It's still there, yep.
Okay. And you don't know how you pinched it.
Correct. It's been a really fun 7 weeks, I'll tell you that.
Okay. And by the way, what are you doing to make this pinched nerve better?
Yeah, wait, you've had this for 7 weeks?
Yeah, it's been...
Bro, you need an operation.
I think so.
What are you waiting on?
Well, my doctor's
money?
appointment is set for
Pat's got
July
what?
2nd, 2025. So
Wait, what?
yeah, that's the because I don't have a primary care, so
Yeah,
I got
so
one. But you got to get in line, and yeah.
So the last time Timmy was on, too, we learned that you hadn't been to the doctor. You don't go to the doctor. You just go to urgent care for your doctor stuff.
Right.
That was another discussion we had. We also discovered that you don't go to the grocery store.
Infrequently.
Yeah. Like you just buy fast food.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what did we learn here, Timmy?
That eventually I'm going to try to run a marathon.
No, you idiot. How is that the lesson you take from this?
Health.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. You pinched a nerve and didn't know how the day after you blustery sat here and were like, I'm going to do it. Your body wouldn't even let you wake up the next day. And you learned nothing? This is what you deserve. This. I'm sorry. I like you, but you deserve everything that is happening to you
I
right
don't
now.
want him. He's made for 7 weeks. I'd be out of my mind.
I know, and well, he's gonna have to go another 6 months.
6 months?
No, it's like a year.
Oh, a year. Okay.
Bro, you got to find somebody under the table.
Yeah, I've got to figure something out.
Under the Table Doctor? Worst Dave Matthews Band album of all time. Under the Table and Doctor.
I would be looking for like side doc.
Don't tell him to go to an unlicensed doctor.
Well, if he relieves the pain.
I need to try something.
Drugs.
Chiropractor, massage.
No, you got to get drugs, bro.
I've got drugs.
No, I mean like drugs.
No, shut up. Don't listen to this man.
They gave me
the
some
good
good drugs.
All right, I will ask this. 252-WCMF, folks that have dealt with a pinched nerve, what did you do to relieve the pain? Because Timmy is legitimately in agony. Every commercial break, he's going out in the hallway and laying on a couch, and we're telling him go home, and he's like, no, man, I'm going to tough it out, just like I was going to run that marathon, man.
And by the way, do you know if it's an actual pinched nerve or is that your guess? Because they can't figure it out.
I went to urgent care twice and the hospital, and they said that it's probably a pinched nerve. So,
God damn.
yeah.
Do you have health insurance?
No.
I'm not asking you.
You
I'm
ain't
asking
got
him.
no health insurance. You ain't got no gig.
I've got the good health insurance because I got no gig.
Oh wait. Did you get the Obamacare?
Yeah, I got the good one.
All right. I got the good Obamacare. Yeah, you look great.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Am I wrong for saying this is what you get? And I'm not happy you have this. I'm not happy you have this.
No, because look, man, you and I lucked out with these gigs and these wives.
Yeah.
But we'd be the same
No, I
dude.
know. No,
I would be the same guy.
No, but
man.
we wouldn't be sitting here going, we can run a marathon with no training. That's what I mean.
I wasn't ambitious. You're right. I had no ambition.
That's what I'm saying. And by the way, the kid doesn't even have ambition. He was doing it just to be a dick. Like
Dick is ambition.
Timmy has lived his life being a dick his whole life. And I love the kid. I would lay down in traffic for the kid.
So you think this is God now smiting his shoulder for his dickish behavior?
Look, I'm not
saith
saying
the Lord.
I'm not saying that we live with an Old Testament God.
Yeah.
But you tell me the day after he claims he could run 26.2 miles without any training, that he wakes up with a nerve that he pinched and he doesn't know how he did it, that isn't a little bit of divine intervention.
He does look a little old biblical. He does look a little Old Testament.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Terrible time Timmy in for Kimmy this morning. Last time he was here, he was claiming he was going to run a marathon with no training because a buddy who he thinks he's more athletic than did it, and we were begging him not to do it. People have been asking what happened since he's been on there. The day after he made that claim, he woke up with a pinched nerve in his back 7 weeks ago, and he still is in misery.
Yeah.
Never ran the marathon. I do have a question for Timmy when he gets off the phone, because now we have people calling up trying to help him out with his pinched nerve, which, we really appreciate. Again, the kid looks like he's in agony.
Bro, look, I've had a bad back, and when you can't get comfortable, like you can't sit, stand, like there's like you're out of options, like everything just hurts.
No, I can see it on your face. It looks bad.
No, that's from looking at you for 15 years.
I
got Duffyitis.
There are two lessons to take here, right? One, arrogance will be the death of you, but that may be the side thing right there. The other lesson to learn is eventually you get to an age where your body simply can't handle things anymore.
Your body's sending you messages.
Exactly. And it seems that age, based on myself, Timmy, other people that I know, is 35 years old. Once you hit 35, all of the things you thought you could do athletically, physically, you cannot take for granted
But you know
anymore.
what the problem is?
What's that?
When you watch TV and they show you like all these old people still doing stuff, and it's constant. And even when those medical ads, like they're trying to sell you different types of like pharmaceuticals, they're always showing you like active older people.
Yeah.
They always show like the couple on the bike going up the mountain.
Sure.
They never show you when they fell off the side of the mountain.
Okay, also, you're
Like
right.
they're wrapped around a rock.
When I turn on CBS for whatever sitcom they advertise me when football's on, it's a fat, ugly husband with a smoking hot wife.
Yeah.
Is that a thing that happens in the world?
I guess.
No, it's not, you idiot. I'm saying don't believe everything you see on TV.
Yeah, but they know we're stupid enough to buy into the jive.
Man.
Like, I can't wait to retire and zip line over a vineyard that I just purchased on my measly Social Security check. What am I growing, sad grapes?
Timmy, very important question.
Yeah.
Because you're a rec league all-star.
Something like that.
You
Big
play
softball, right?
Softball, rec league hockey.
Yep.
Okay. With this pinched nerve the last 7 weeks,
Oh, yeah, you're out.
have you been playing rec league sports?
Been playing, yeah.
How? You just said you can't sit and stand and do nothing.
Being active is the only thing that is like comfortable. Standing here is
it's being
awful.
still.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Sitting down is the worst.
That could be this show, though.
Could be.
How are you so dumb that you're still playing sports?
What else am I gonna do?
Not that.
I'm just gonna lay in bed for 10 months and wait to die.
You're not going to die.
wait
That
around
happened
to
years
die.
ago. We're just going to bury you when you're 60.
No, but like I don't. Timmy,
You need help, bro.
Timmy,
Yeah.
don't yell me. It is mind blowing to me that you haven't learned the lesson of running the marathon would have killed you because you're still going to try it after you think you're going to get better, and that you're still going out and doing physical. Are you playing hockey?
I haven't played hockey, no.
Okay.
Because the ice would probably help the shoulders.
Can't tie your skates.
Sitting on, I realized it like sitting on the bench. It was unbearable. I had to stand off the ice, and that's when I realized that something was like actually wrong.
You know, Mario Lemieux had the same thing, and he just had his teammates tie his skates for him. So don't be a puss and get back out there. Is what I'm saying.
Wow.
You know, there could be something else happening here because you brought it up a second ago. You're right. We lucked out here with the women that we met and the jobs that we fell into, right? Because Timmy is us. We are Timmy. We are all the same. Are we witnessing what happens when you don't have a woman in your life to tell you to be smart?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Thoughts on that, Timmy?
That's probably true.
No, it's right.
Nobody cares about me. It's great.
No, you
No,
have
we
a,
care about
Shut
you.
up! Look at this
In the
bitch.
comedic sense.
Oh no, nobody loves me.
Lanky kid.
Come on, I mean, look, if Timmy's on the live stream right now on YouTube and Twitch and the Odyssey app, WCMF.com. All you ladies that want to take in a starving baby bird, he's right there for you. You can go take a look. Brought to you by 3 Heads. Like, you have a mother and a father who love you very much. They haven't been giving you advice about this?
They have, but
Listen.
there's not much you can do.
Have you been taking their advice?
I've been taking the medicine,
Okay. Was that the advice? Take the medicine?
basically. Like, what else can you do? You got to just wait.
You should you need a girl. And don't get picky. Just get a girl in there. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have to be long term, bro. She could be like a starter chick.
Well, no, but bro, he's starting from a really bad spot.
No, that's where you get starter chick.
No. Listen, hear me out. And Timmy, I'm going to say some things, but I say it out of love for you.
Got it.
Okay. 1, look at how he looks.
That's why you don't get picky.
Okay, no, but no, he doesn't like picky isn't even like a thing right now.
No, I
Like,
heard Troutmouth had a kid.
1, look at how he looks. 2, he told a story last time he was on the air about how when he was delivering pizzas his other job, he ran out of gas and had to run the pizza to somebody's front door.
Yes, I understand.
You guys tell that story on a first date?
Well, you lie.
3, when he goes on the first date, he'll show up. Hi, no, we can't sit down. Can we stand at the bar? And also, can you pay? Because I'm buying medicine with no health insurance.
And here's the thing. It doesn't tell you, you're not, you're like us. You got no looks. But here's the thing. You're so busted. Chicks will find that adorable. There's a certain amount of chicks that'll find that absolutely adorable. Do you remember I said they don't care how we look? Like, they'll even find
and I
some
disagree with
flaw
you. And I disagree.
well, of course you have to disagree with me, how you look. But I'm saying, like,
who's talking?
I know how I look. I look bad. And it's getting worse every day. But I'm saying, like, there's chicks that will find you goddamn adorable for your busted-ass self.
It's my impeccable wit and charm.
No, none of that. You have none of that.
By the way, if there were chicks that found him adorable for being busted, he wouldn't be single right now.
I think he gets picky.
Do you get picky, Timmy? Are you too picky?
I'm not picky.
I think he's picky, man.
He said he's not picky.
You know.
No, I don't, and I'm afraid of what you're going to say, so maybe you shouldn't say it.
But you know how guys get? They think that they can tap that.
Okay.
And the chick they should be tapping is standing right there, but they work around it and don't touch.
No, like he's on the phone, so I can say this now. He brings nothing to the table. I love him. He brings nothing to the table.
Chicks like to nurture. They like to help.
What do you get nurture that? What are you nurturing? What are you nurturing
You
in that?
a sandwich. Give the kid something.
He's a baby bird that fell out of the nest. He's broken his wing. All of his feathers fell off. His beak is on the side of his face, and all he does is curse for some reason.
I think he's wearing jewelry that he made too. Did you make that thing around your neck?
No, it's one of those, like, I don't know if it works or not.
It doesn't.
It's like one of those psychological, like, it helps your body
Remember
feel better. It doesn't feel better.
Turn it inside out, man. It ain't working. He got it on wrong or something. What is that, like one of those, like...
the magnet things.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I figured I'd try it because nothing else is working.
They disproved those 10 years ago.
Yes.
Put it inside out. All right, there are folks writing us that maybe there's doctor's offices you can get in early. I'll give you the information when we go to commercial.
To get cut.
No, to just make sure they can get diagnosed the right way and then lead them in the right direction.
There you go.
That's how you're supposed to do doctors.
I understand.
No, you don't.
Well, if you have money, yeah.
You just encouraged him to go see a quote under the table doctor and take drugs.
Yeah, like those guys that give you the cheap kidneys and stuff from overseas.
You realize if Timmy goes to one of those, he's going to wake up in a bathtub full of ice and he's going to be missing a limb or a body part.
They ain't taking anything out of this kid. Sun-dried organs. Open him up, he looks like a bag of raisins. But we love you, kid.
Yeah, no, you do.
It really helped.
No, literally, like seriously, if there's anything we can do to help you, call Tommy.
All right, on it.
You got all the doctor connections, bro.
He doesn't need a dermatologist.
No, but you know all.
My
the
wife will
docs.
check him out. Skin looks great. Good luck with your back.
You got deep doc in your pocket.
What are you talking about? Deep doc in my
you
pockets.
deep doc.
I got deep doc in my pockets. I'm getting my wisdom teeth out tomorrow with just Novocaine. I got deep doc in my pockets.
See if you can squeeze Timmy in. He's already got working a knife.
All right, let's take a break.
Right.
You are a dog pet owner and dog pet owner only. You don't understand any other pets that people would want. No. And there are some animals that you specifically hate.
Yes. The exotics.
Birds being one of the most. Well, I got news for you, buddy. I think we found a bird that you'd like.
Oh.
Not only that, I think we found a bird that you would accept in your home as your own.
As a pet.
For one specific reason. And everybody listening can adopt this pet, just like you can adopt Timmy right now. We'll get into it next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. You know, animal lovers love to say, adopt, don't shop.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, there are plenty of pets of all sorts at all kinds of shelters that you can adopt for yourself. And in fact, there's one that is making national news just down the road from us.
Really?
And even you, a man who despises birds, may welcome this parakeet into his home.
Parakeet?
I said that wrong. Was it a parakeet? Parrot? Those are different, right?
Well, I think parakeet's smaller. Parrot's the big tropical-looking thing with the long nose.
Okay, it's that one.
Yeah, the cereal one.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. No, toucan is not a parrot.
Thought it was.
Toucan's a toucan.
I thought it was part of the parrots.
The parrot. No, they broke up in the 60s. Remember, Clapton had his own solo album? Shut up. Just after 8 o'clock this morning here. We are a community, it seems, of judges that go real bad real fast. We got another one. And this might be the dumbest plan off the stupidest mistake you've ever heard in your life. And we'll get to the story just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Story on 13 Wham last night.
Yeah.
Just down the road from us, the Niagara SPCA. What does that stand for?
Oh. I think they run all of the college sports.
The animal thing.
Right.
They've come into a bird.
Oh, so they rescue animals that are like being treated bad.
You got it, and they try and adopt them out, or they just accept them if people can't handle them
cat
anymore.
Lady and all that.
All that stuff. Yeah.
All right.
They have a bird that they want you to take a look at. It's a green Amazon parrot, named Pepper, and it's a bird with a filthy mouth.
Oh my God, I'd love it.
The parrot curses nonstop. And they use this as a selling point in the post they put up on Facebook yesterday. I'm going to read your quote.
Yeah.
Bringing home a cursing canoer might seem like a fun idea until Pepper offends Grandma's Tuesday night knitting group. On the bright side, if you want to keep unannounced company from dropping in, adopt Pepper. They'll think twice after being cussed out by your new foul-mouthed feathered friend.
How much fun is this thing?
Now, I think they would have been able to sell it easier, like adopt that out easier if they'd put a video of him cursing.
No kidding.
But there's no video of the guy cursing.
I think it would be on Kimmel.
Tommy, you are on record as anti-bird.
Yes.
But you also have a filthy mouth.
I would love cussing bird.
Would you adopt cursing bird?
Yes. I couldn't because my wife would kill it for cussing.
Well, she hasn't killed you.
No, true. But I'm not allowed to cuss no more.
You're not allowed to cuss no more.
Yeah, I had to clean out my mouth, you remember?
Yeah, I do. I forgot.
Yeah.
It's the saddest thing you ever said. What happened to the guy I used to know?
He died in the backyard. No, I don't cuss, and my wife doesn't tolerate it, so I couldn't have dirty mouth bird.
Okay.
Which would be, you know who would love this? Either of our dads. Because my dad had that fake bird you could say stuff.
Yep. Yeah. So did my dad. Yeah.
And my father would just curse at it and then play it back. His biggest one was kiss my pecker.
So according to the Post, the owner who had it before didn't actually teach the bird to curse.
Who did? Dice?
It picked it up by accident.
Oh.
They say that Pepper was in a home with a small dog.
Yeah.
And I'm going to read you a quote from the story. One of the folks that work at the SPCA said, "From what I understand, Pepper lived with a small dog who seemed to be disobedient, and when the dog wouldn't come to the owner's call, the owner would use language that Pepper then picked up on."
Cute.
So they're just repeating a foul-mouthed owner that was yelling at its
how
dog.
a kid would pick it up.
And they say the bird is really good at imitating what it hears. And like if you're having a phone conversation, they'll just start talking back to you what you're saying on the phone.
That's got to be a really smart bird.
Does that make them smart? Because they're not creating anything. They're just...
No, but they take it in and they can mimic it. That's pretty good.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what the level for smart birds are. Timmy, you look like a guy who had birds.
Not a bird guy.
Okay.
Oh.
Just looks like a bird.
He looks like somebody that was raised on bird food.
You know, it's funny. I'm with you, man. Like, having a cursing bird would be a ton of fun.
If you're a single guy, man, you would have so much fun with your boys.
Yeah, but it would be a negative if you were bringing a girl home. Because, like, there's nothing charming about a cursing parrot.
Especially if he starts, mocking your date.
Well, again, they don't create. They
hey,
just...
take your top off. Oh, the one he had before was bigger.
252 WCMF 252-9263. If you're looking for a bird, again, the Niagara SPCA has a green Amazon parrot named Pepper with a filthy mouth, and they're using this as a selling point to try and get the bird out adopted. Isn't the only reason to have a parrot to teach it to curse?
I would think. What else would you do with it?
That's what I mean,
I mean,
right?
It's the only benefit.
I assume that everyone that had a parrot was teaching it all kinds of dirty words you shouldn't say.
Because it's a pet with a talent.
Yeah.
And it's rare, right?
Like, there's two kinds of people that would have these birds. It would be the, like, old ladies who, like, teach it to say, I love you, or, like, you're so pretty, or things like that. Right. And then everyone else that would teach the bird to curse. I guess the only problem would be, once you teach the bird to curse, you can't control when the bird is going to curse.
True. Which is kind of fun.
Well, no.
It makes life exciting.
I mean, you know, if I'm over at your house and the bird starts cursing, we're laughing and having a good time. If you have polite society over and the bird starts cursing.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen as a single guy.
With a parrot.
I didn't run with polite society. You saw the band of losers that ran through my house.
Band of Losers, one of my favorite Spielberg HBO miniseries. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Steve. Steve says, every parrot curses. Every parrot I've ever had curses, and I don't even curse that much. Well, whoever's
I
around
guess you
it.
do, Pete.
Whoever's around it, it will say whatever they say, and it feels like they remember dirty words more. What does that even mean? How does the parrot know the dirty word is dirty?
No, he just thinks he doesn't have a dirty mouth. He doesn't realize how much he curses.
Okay, but
I never realized how much I curse till my wife pointed it out.
What, you didn't?
No.
Bro, every other word we use is the F word.
But it was so natural for me to talk like that, and I never, dialed it back.
Okay.
Until I was with, now my stepdaughter and my now wife, and the stepdaughter goes, man, he really curses a lot.
What, your stepdaughter called you on?
No, she told her that. And then she told me that, my wife.
Ooh, you got snitched on.
No, so they were all hanging out at the house.
No, everyone's cool. They're like the nicest people ever. You got, bro, are you getting hit? You want to talk to me?
I said well, I wear long pants and a sock out. She only kicks me on every other Saturday night.
You know, the funny thing, too, is he would, bring a woman over and, teach the bird to say things.
Right.
Would a woman walking into an apartment with a single guy with a parrot, that would be an immediate red flag, right?
You would think. Any guy with an exotic pet, I think to a woman, that's a flag.
There isn't a good exotic pet that a man could have that a woman would be like, ooh, I'm drawn to that.
I don't think women like anything outside of cats and dogs much.
Monkey.
No, monkey?
I'm asking. Monkeys they're rare. They are exotic. They're super cute.
I mean, they also have problems.
What do you mean?
Well, they fling things.
Okay, yeah.
And I mean both ends.
All right, well, if you're looking for a bird that will curse at you when you get home, reach out to the Niagara SPCA, and they'll hook you up. We are a community, it seems, of judges that cannot stay out of trouble. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we have another one. And if these allegations are true, one, what are you doing this day and age pulling this move?
Oh.
And two, your genius plan to try and get out of trouble?
Yeah. And you should be good at getting out of trouble because you see trouble every day at your job. Right? That's what you do.
Yeah, we'll tell you the story. We'll do it next here in the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. It happened again.
What happened?
Well, there are some qualifications you want to see in someone that becomes a judge.
Yes.
You want a knowledge of the law?
Yeah.
You want an understanding and wise person who can sift through the BS of a court case?
Yeah. Buttoned up.
And in our area, someone that does the strangest, most unexplainable, uncomfortable things that'll eventually cost them their job, that also seems to be something you need to have when you become a judge.
So we got a new one.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Terrible Time Timmy filling in for Kimmy, who was off in Vegas. Look, I'm going to say this.
What's that?
I'm going to say this, all right? Timmy revealed to us this morning, we've been talking about it, that he has a pinched nerve.
He's in pain.
He is in agony.
I mean, it's hard to watch.
Go home!
No.
Why?
We've got a job to do.
We've got a job. Nobody's going to blame you for what I'm in pain watching you be in pain.
All that happens, though, is I drive home and I sit at home miserable and I'm not getting paid for it. So.
Right.
I'm tough, man. I'm going to tough it out.
He's tough as nails, that kid. Also shaped like one.
I understand what you're saying there. I also kind of feel like you want us to think you're tough for being here for the whole show. Kind of. A little bit.
I've got a full day of it. It doesn't matter.
See, there you go. I'm still going, man. Even after this.
I could do and do and do for you.
Go to the bar. Look what I do for you, man. Put my body on the line, man. You're out of line, man. Timmy, you're doing a great job. Thanks for being here.
Trying.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another judge from our area in trouble.
So what's the accusation?
Once again, it's a town justice. Judge Joseph Nowakowski. Nowakowski. He was a town justice in the tiny town of Bethany, New York.
Okay.
It's just outside of Leroy.
Yeah, cute little place.
And the fact that you've heard of Leroy, but the small-ass town of Leroy, but have never heard of Bethany, should let you know what we're dealing with here.
Okay.
How tiny this place is.
Right.
The judge has been under investigation by the New York State Commission on Judicial Conduct.
Well, they don't mess.
No, they don't. After a complaint that was filed all the way back in February.
What are they complaining?
According to the story on News 8, the judge started sending a court clerk inappropriate text messages.
Oh. So,
we don't know what the inappropriateness was. We just know that the text messages were inappropriate.
So this person works directly with the judge, I think, right?
I would assume so, yeah. Court clerk.
Yeah.
When the clerk asked the judge to stop sending inappropriate text messages, he allegedly retaliated by, and I quote, seeking to have her employment with the court terminated.
Oh, so he tried to get her fired.
Wow. So he's been on the bench since 2022. He would have been on the bench until 2025, but Tommy, his run has come to an end.
So they yanked him.
No, he resigned during the investigation.
Smart move.
Well, here's the thing. Is it because we found out during the Judge Leticia Estacio thing all those years ago that if you just write it out, it's really hard for them to remove you from your position?
But it seems that the more you write it out, the more dirt comes out.
Yeah, but again, you're a guy who's a town justice in Bethany.
So this is, I think, isn't this one of these judge things where he's not like a full-time, he's got like a regular gig?
Yes.
And then he judges?
Yeah, so we'll get to that in a second. I just want to give you the rest of the details
so
real quick.
He's not necessarily like lawyer, law school guy.
No, all right. So to that point, we sit here today. By the way, he resigned during the investigation. He also agreed to never seek judge office at any time ever again.
Okay, so he's out.
But we sit here today, and we add him to a list, to some of the people you were describing. And I'm not exaggerating. Dozens of judges in our area.
Men and women.
Yes, in the last decade that have resigned their positions in shame. We had guy who beat himself with a toilet seat. We've had stalkers. We've had sexual deviants. We've had drunk drivers who take trips to the Far East when they should be at work.
Yes.
And to your point about the small town judge, they don't have to have any law experience.
You just run for judge.
Exactly. And the argument behind that is if you require law experience in a small time judge like a town like Bethany, one, how many lawyers are there in the town of Bethany?
That would qualify and would want to do the gig.
Exactly, because they would have to leave their own practice.
And I guess they don't pay much in a small town.
I don't know, though, man. Try that in a small town.
How could you? Right? Well, I mean, they don't have enough money.
What does a Monroe County judge make?
I bet you they make $100G minimum. Up to
just,
2. I bet you.
You just made a number up. I bet you they make $100G. Then when you said it out loud, you thought it sounded low, so you found it with minimum. And then thinking we didn't hear what you said went $200G.
I would say low judge 1. And up to almost 2 if you're high judge.
Okay, the reason I ask is you see these folks leave their law practices to become elected judges, run for judge. And I would assume, I guess there are some folks that want to make a difference in the community. I would assume that most of those people are doing it for financial reasons.
Okay.
So does that mean a judge in Monroe County would make more than someone privately practicing law?
$193,000.
Damn.
And that was in 2016, so probably more than that.
That's for a county court judge?
Monroe County Court Judge, yeah.
Ooh.
Man.
Could you Google how many county court judges we have? I should know that.
How would you know?
You count them?
No, but I mean at the top of your head.
No, I'm saying, like, we talk about this stuff all the time on the show. It is said that 2 grown men who will be voting in the elections coming up in a couple of months, right? You'll be voting for judges.
Yes.
Don't know how many judges actually are working at the same time.
I think we have less than 100.
I think it's like 5.
That's what I said. Less than 100 would be fine.
6, close.
Look at you.
Yeah, that's right.
So you knew.
No, I won Price is Right.
Yeah.
Closest to the pin without going over. Under? I can't remember. All right, so we have 6 people making it
200G.
200G a year. So you were right with your third guess, you idiot. So I'm dying to know what these tiny towns then, what these folks are making at these.
I'm guessing, like you said, it's got to be low.
But you said, you're right. It's a part-time job.
Because they have like a regular. This guy could be a farmer. He could have a store.
Could you pick 2 more backwoods jobs? Stereotypical. Try that in a small town.
He either owns a small store, lumber mill, or a farm.
Works on small engine repair.
Yes. He's the greasy hand judge.
Shit.
Judge Goodrich.
No, we found out that the judge who lost his gig after he beat himself over the head with a toilet seat on the front steps of a court. By the way, we're not making this up. You can Google this. It was in our area. Yeah. He beat himself over the head with a toilet seat on the front steps of the courthouse, claimed he was attacked by 2 men because he was trying to get his hands on prescription medication, that he just took care of the lawn maintenance for the town. Yeah. And then they elected him.
He ran.
Yeah, and he was elected town justice, right? So if you're still keeping your lawn mowing, what is that, a $20,000-$30,000 a year gig?
I think they make between $30,000 and $60,000.
Shut up.
There's low law and high law.
Low law, high law. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about another judge in our area busted, this time in Bethany, New York, just outside of Leroy. Again, he was under investigation after a complaint filed back in February that he was sending, quote, inappropriate text messages to a court clerk. And when the clerk asked him to stop doing that, he allegedly retaliated by seeking to have her employment with the court terminated, wanting her fired. Here's the funniest part about this.
What's that?
All right, so 2 things. One, the fact that there are still men sending inappropriate texts to coworkers in the year 2024, female coworkers especially, is mind-blowing.
I know.
How the hell did you think that was going to go?
Well, it's arrogance, right? Because you're thinking this is going to work. You're sending these messages, I'm guessing, to attract a woman.
No. Now we're making assumptions. Objection, move to strike.
What's that, Judge Dumbass?
Well, watch out, everybody. He's on a warpath today with brilliant jokes. No, I mean, he could have just been sending
threatening?
No! Why is it always the worst thing that comes out of your mouth?
Well, because they're inappropriate. It either had to be sexual or threatening.
It could have just been gross memes. I know what you're thinking.
Like a joke.
Yes, I don't know. It could have been something where he was trying to have a relationship with this woman in some way. It could have been something threatening. It could also have been your dad who would see a busty chick doing the weather and be like, oh, 2 giant clouds coming your way, and sends it to her and she doesn't like it, right? So just doing that in the first place, what are you doing? Second, she asked him to stop, right? Which gives you an out.
Right.
And your way of dealing with that is to try and have her fired?
Yes, because you thought you had that power.
Okay, but here's the fly in the ointment.
What's that?
All right. Even if you got her fired, she still has the text messages.
True.
Right?
And she could still ruin your life.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's not like she gets fired and she turns into ash and you never hear from her again. She has proof on her phone that not only you sent her this inappropriate stuff when you were working with her, but possibly she lost her job because of what you did.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
And you're a judge.
You were controlling people's lives.
Yeah, and judging other people's mistakes.
Bingo. And again, I know there are lots of people that hear this story that live in Monroe County or bigger areas, right? And they go, well, we never have to deal with these small town justices. Doesn't matter. And that's not true. Because if you get in some kind of trouble, like a speeding ticket that you want to fight, right?
Yeah, I went down to Dansville.
Yes, you appear in front of these town justices.
Yeah.
It affects all of us.
Yeah, that's true. And by the way, just because you're in a big city, we get the nut jobs up here.
Big time nut job stuff.
Big city nut job.
So I do have a question.
Yeah.
I mean, this whole thing, inexperienced people being placed in charge of how people's lives can end up sitting on a court bench. What happens now that he's resigned? Is there a backup judge?
I guess you had to have a quick election.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Or is there somebody else that steps in the meantime till they have an election?
Like a Frank Reich of judges.
There you go, yeah.
252 WCMF. Well, no, I mean, but like, if it's a small enough town where like some random guy gets elected with no experience, I can't imagine you're going to have two of those people.
Maybe like the county clerk guy sits. Oh no. Maybe there's somebody else in the administration that can jump in.
The administration. You make it sound so professional. The guy was mowing lawns in the other story
but you know what I mean? In the judge administration, they could step in until like maybe there's like a retired judge. You know, now he just fishes and picks the grandkids up from the bus stop. He could step in while they do an election.
Okay, that actually might be a good call.
An old, crusty, grumpy judge who don't like nothing.
I love how you say that.
I don't like how this town looks now since they put that stoplight in. You invited the devil into this town.
The thing that blows my mind the most about these stories, and it's not just the judges that are being inappropriate, but the folks that will run for these positions with no experience.
Yeah.
How do you run with no experience? Like, how do you have the faith in yourself, having no experience in a courtroom?
That's a good point.
To run for judge, town justice.
I guess I make good decisions at my job.
But
I don't know.
We're finding out over and over again that's not the case because these people keep making terrible decisions. And again, no exaggeration. We have had dozens of these stories since we've been on the air together.
I wonder if a lot of them run unopposed. Like whoever shows up, you're okay, man. We'll have an election because we have to.
Sure, and that's possible. I'm saying like the idea that I can do that job. I can sit in a courtroom and put on the judge's robes, and I'm going to stand and take judgment over all of these people in this town.
Yeah, that's a good sell to sell yourself without any experience.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, how could you sit and think that legitimately as a human being?
But they do.
How?
I don't know.
Because like in Monroe County, we see judges run based on what they've done inside a courtroom. Like
when they were lawyers.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah, you'll see a judge run a commercial where, again, for some reason, they're walking through the park with their judge's robes on.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. Or, you're right, like we defended this person, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's say you're running against somebody else who also has no experience. What are you running on?
On your beliefs. Look how Schwarzenegger got to be governor, no experience.
Okay, well, that's different. He's a movie star.
No, but it's the same cell, though. Like, he had no experience, so, like, this is what I stand for.
I'm here to terminate all the problems in California.
Yes.
But I vote for that guy.
But he got in. And look at what's his name, the wrestler that became governor. Jesse Ventura. No experience. He got a third of the vote, and he's in.
Okay.
And I think you just sell, like, if you're a conservative guy or a liberal guy, just your beliefs.
I love how you keep saying guys.
Or there's crazy women out there, too. I'm sure could do a judge job.
No, but I guess what we're getting at here is we have this whole conversation. I get what you're saying. You're probably right. It's just
you sell yourself.
There needs to be a change to this system because it keeps blowing up in our faces in an alarming amount of times.
Yeah.
Right? Again, dozens of these stories over 10 years is like 2 of them.
But here's the thing.
Too many.
Maybe it doesn't hurt the system. Because think about 100 years ago. Mm-hmm. They probably had the same problems with these country judges, but nobody ever knew about it.
Okay.
And the system still worked.
Did it?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, you want to go back to court cases from 100 years ago and point to where they were working?
They always rounded up the bad guys.
What? Yeah. You sure, though?
Gun-toting judge.
Jeez, man.
Judge Justice. 2
points. What? 1, it didn't always work. And 2, if your argument is, well, they did it 100 years ago, let's keep doing it. Almost nothing that was done 100 years ago should keep being done the same. Name me a single thing that has been done for 100 straight years the exact same way that is like, oh, this is perfect.
Hold your mom. Judge that.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about another town justice from a small town that's in trouble this time in Bethany. The judge has resigned after an investigation says that he was sending inappropriate text messages to his court clerk. When the court clerk asked him to stop, he allegedly, and I quote, seeked to have her unemployment with the court terminated. He would have been on the bench till 2025, but now he's done, and just another town justice with possibly no experience getting in trouble for doing something stupid. Rammer's on CMF. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. So you're wondering why these people run and get elected for this. It's, back in the day, my corporate attorney explained it to me. It's like he was a local. What's so funny?
No, nothing. Go ahead.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
very
Go
interesting.
ahead.
Thank you.
I mean, you do know that you need essentially 3 different kinds of lawyers when you, have a family and a business. But
No,
anyhow,
I got it. Hold on.
yeah.
I got all 3 of them on speed dial right here. Lawyer, junior lawyer, super lawyer.
you need corporate, you need families, and you need criminal.
What did he tell
Anyhow,
you?
let me get to the point. Shut up.
You
Duffy.
started talking.
A lot of the town justices, county, justices, they do have their own businesses. Like my attorney was a practicing attorney, but he took the job as a, night town traffic court judge because of the benefits. It's all about the state pensions, the state health care, the state holidays, all of the things that they get being an elected employee. And, I mean, why would they need experience? We elect presidents and congressmen and senators, and everybody running the country is just a popularity contest.
Man!
Why would you want to expect someone to actually know something about what they're doing when they get all the benefits for nothing?
And the chicks for free.
I want my justice.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Tell him he's wrong, Tommy. Can't tell him he's wrong.
No, I got to tell you, man, last night I was kicking this around with my corporate lawyer buddy. He says, that Rammer's on point. I go, yeah, good guy.
Listen, all I'm saying is I can't wait to not have to go pick up my 17 bottles of scotch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, send them to my house. I'm good with it.
Rammer, great call, buddy. Thank you for the call.
See ya,
I
bud.
appreciate it. There goes Rammer. I'm sitting around with my corporate lawyer.
Yeah, we're just shooting the breeze.
What? Everybody else have a corporate lawyer?
You got to have your family lawyer, you got to have your work lawyer, and you got to have your corporate lawyer.
Is that a true thing? You got to have 3 lawyers with a family?
I only thought you needed a family court lawyer when you're not being very good at running a family.
I don't have a lawyer.
You shouldn't.
Do I need a lawyer?
No, you're doing it right. I think if you
no, but you're telling me that you don't know what you're doing either.
I think if you have a family court lawyer, it's because you got dragged into family court for not being good family.
Okay, that makes sense. So I just need my corporate lawyer then.
Well, only if you're doing bad corporate. What you gonna do?
What? All right, let's take a break. Ideally, if we hit 90 today, it'll be the last day of this nightmare run.
Yeah, finally get a break in the heat.
And it seems that the folks that have been affected most by this, the elderly folks that are actually in serious danger, right? That's not good. And then our kids.
The babies.
Yes, because, look, you were talking earlier this week, kids getting out of school, awesome.
Yeah.
This is the worst week for this to happen to them. And folks that have little ones are finding out how heartbroken they are by the news they've been getting every single day. And I'll explain next year in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. If it hits 90 today,
Yeah.
it will be the last day of 90 in this nightmare effing run.
So the heat breaks.
Well, bro, folks are losing power randomly the last couple of days.
Yeah, well, we're stressing the grid, Pat.
Hospitals are getting busier. If you walk outside and you breathe, it feels like you're inside a fish tank. And the ones that have had the roughest are definitely the elderly.
Yeah.
It also might be the kids.
So what's wrong with the kids?
Well, Tommy, when
Just
we
got to hose them down, right?
when we told you earlier this week that schools were canceling because of the heat, you said this
Too hot
sounds
to think.
awesome.
Yeah.
Until you remember, most kids waited all year for the stuff they had this week.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can hear our voices. And I know there are lots of people with Kimmy gone. Terrible time Timmy's running the board for us this morning.
Yeah.
Timmy, thanks for being here, buddy.
You got
Man.
it.
There are lots of people who hear Timmy's voice and they wonder, wow, I wonder what that man looks like.
Yeah.
He sounds very sexy. And you're wrong. And you can see for yourself on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. Our live stream is up. Timmy is in unbelievable pain from a pinched nerve in his back.
He looks like after sex. Like all the gross stuff after sex.
So log on to WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube or Twitch, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube. Gonna look at Timmy.
Timmy running down your leg.
Oh, come on, man.
No, it's in a Zeppelin tune.
I gotta read a sponsor. Brought to you by Three Heads Brewing, who are officially done sponsoring our live stream camera. So yesterday, my sister is over at my house for a little while.
Yeah, she got the little one, right?
Yep. And my nephew, he's 6.
Got to be adorable.
He's the cutest kid ever.
Yeah.
Handful. For some reason, we get along great. So he discovered yesterday
What's that?
that the field day that he was supposed to have at school on Thursday or Friday
Yeah.
has been canceled.
We got the shaft.
Well, yeah, because it's so hot outside. And, my sister, being the good mom that she is, she gets this news. She gets an email from the school, whatever, and she sits him down and she goes, honey, I know his kid was really looking forward to this, right? They were going to have an ice cream truck come. They were playing all kinds of games all day long with his friends. They put the kids on teams, and they're all going to compete with each other. And she goes, honey, listen, they're canceling field day. You're not going to school. It's so hot outside. And I watched this kid's face just like drop into the saddest, cryingest face. And my sister told him, I'm going to try to do it again on Monday, but, weather, and it's a possibility that it happens. And he was devastated.
I bet.
Devastated. And it got me back thinking, Tommy.
What's that?
Well, last week we were talking about, what's going to happen as schools started to cancel because of the heat. And you were like, oh, this is awesome. High five, everybody.
Well, you go outside and have your fun.
Okay, but you can't because
Well,
it's
you
$1 billion.
burn.
And it turns out my nephew is not the only one dealing with this right now. Story on News 8 this week.
What do they say?
Well, they started the story by finding out what hours Seabreeze was going to be open this week with the heat and all.
Yeah.
Right? And it turns out Seabreeze will be open all week long. But they did warn that there are several pre-planned school groups that will be at Seabreeze too. Now, they ran this story on Tuesday. And Timmy, you remember those trips when you were little, right?
Yeah.
Right? Your whole 5th grade class goes to Seabreeze, you celebrate the whole year of elementary school.
It's going to be a ball.
And Timmy, it was the coolest and most important thing you did in your life up to that moment,
Correct.
right? Mm-hmm. Like they put you off with a parent chaperone and you were kind of alone with your buddies for the first time. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. Did those kids get to go to Seabreeze this week? Are they going to Seabreeze today? Do they get to go to Seabreeze tomorrow?
Why couldn't they go?
Because it's so effing hot
They
outside.
got the water.
Well, half of it's the water. And I don't remember going to the water park when I was a kid.
I can't swim, so I didn't go either. But
How can you not swim? You
Man,
got...
he can't swim. Your old man's too busted to afford the upgraded ticket.
It was in the school. I thought it was the liability. You didn't
They
want to
may
put...
not let West Side kids in
Oh,
that day.
we were able
They
to
just
go into
cleaned
it.
everything.
We were able to go into it in 8th grade. Maybe not 5th grade. 8th grade we were able to.
You don't know how to swim?
No.
You float. You got bird bones.
I can stay alive, but if I was in the ocean, forget it.
You could barely stay alive on land.
Yeah. I stay out of water typically.
So, but wait a minute. Why? So if his thing got canceled, why did his thing get canceled?
Well, they closed school. School was shut down because
No,
of the heat.
but the field trip got canceled.
Well, I mean,
And they had ice cream.
I'm asking. No, well, his was field day.
Oh,
the kids were going
right.
to be outside all day. I'm asking, because this story was a couple of days ago, if those kids got to go to Seabreeze. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How are you dealing with telling your kids that all these end-of-year activities are being canned or moved around or canceled for good? Because, Tommy, when I say it's the most important day of a 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th grader's year, Whether it's field day, whether it's a trip to Seabreeze, whether it's like the cookout at Durand Eastman Park, whatever it is you do, it is the most important part of the year.
Yeah.
You talk about it for months leading up to it.
Yeah.
You make massive plans.
Basically it's a kid vacation.
Yes. What about parents? Like, if let's say it is happening today, we're expected to hit 90,
but the kid gets to go to Seabreeze.
Do you send your kid?
Yeah, get him out of here.
What? No, I mean,
you're gonna be hot around the house. Go be hot by the lake.
Is the smart thing to do sending your kid to like the amusement park or the cookout?
No, but send them anyway. And by the way, if Seabreeze, what's going to happen? They're going to get a little sweaty and they have fun.
No, I mean, like kids are getting. Have you seen some of the stories of what's happening to kids staying out in the heat too long?
No,
it's not good.
Well, I know they shouldn't, but don't they have like cool spots around Seabreeze?
Okay, I'm not blaming Seabreeze for this. It's not Seabreeze.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Seabreeze.
I think there's like shady areas.
I understand. What I'm pointing out to you is, depending on your kid, look, the school, the chaperones, Seabreeze have the best intention. And, you know, the chaperones could be trying to force water on your kid and telling him you need to take breaks in the shade, right? But you know the old water, or the old saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Okay.
Right? Who's to say your kid's going to listen to that adult telling him to drink water and take breaks? And on top of that, trips like that rely on parental chaperone. So your kid would be at the mercy of whatever mom or dad felt was appropriate.
Yes, but it's...
What? Think of your dad and my dad, right? You get 5 hours in the park, and they tell you every half an hour you have to take a 15-minute break. Is your dad taking that break every 15 minutes? You know, when I was your kid, they didn't even let us have water breaks at football practice. Toughen us up. You know, you don't stretch before you work out. Did they stretch when they were storming the beach at Normandy? No.
Well, there's no room in the boats.
And on top of those things, your kids outside will be slamming sugar and pizza all day. That's a minimum 5 vomit kid trip, Timmy.
What a ball these kids could have.
Well, yeah. But I don't know, man.
I would say go to Seabreeze. It's organized. It's a business.
Okay.
This is what they do.
It's organized. It's a business.
Well, this is what they do for a living. Like the park. If you just took the kids to the park, well, it's just like an open thing.
Sure.
But Seabreeze has interest in keeping your kids safe.
Understand.
I would say the best bet is Seabreeze.
Okay, I'm not saying it's Seabreeze. I'm saying your kid is not going to listen. And that's just it. Like, this is the worst week maybe ever to give your kid that little bit of first-time independence.
Yeah.
Right? Because, you know, you do this when it's 70 degrees out, it's fine. Kid doesn't drink a little water, he gets a little sweaty, whatever. He comes home, he's red, he's flushed, no big deal. You do it today, kid's getting let out on a stretcher wherever he is outside. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Parents are coming to the realization this week. At first, it was, what are we going to do to find childcare for my kid's school that got canceled because of the heat? Now you're finding out a lot of schools are canceling end-of-year trips or trying to postpone end-of-year trips and field days and things like that because of the heat. Did you guys have temperatures when you were a kid you weren't allowed out in?
In Florida, no.
Yeah, I guess you're the wrong guy to ask.
Yeah. We were tough. We went to Cape Canaveral.
Is Cape Canaveral like Cape Canaveral?
No, we couldn't afford Cape Canaveral. We went to Canaveral.
Timmy, did your parents keep you inside at a certain temperature? Your mic's off.
My parents didn't, but in school it was like a range from like 20 degrees. The wind chill was like 20 or like 88 or something.
Oh, wait, and you went to Fairport, right?
Yeah.
Wait, so you guys had a high temperature at Fairport back in the day?
I believe it was around 90.
No kidding.
Ooh.
So you got a bunch of sissies out there in Fairport. Because, I mean, the state just passed that law, but wasn't law back then.
Look at us.
Soft-ass East Side Fairport kids.
I'm learning so much today when Timmy's in here.
What are you talking about?
I didn't know Fairport had poor kids. Did you?
I don't want to answer that question.
So you didn't think so either?
No, I mean, every town has people that aren't making what other people are
making.
making.
No, but like super poor. Like he's like West Side. He's like your next door neighbor, poor Gates. Like you had a hole in the roof, they didn't have a front door.
Mm-hmm. I know
but we got by. We made it work.
Did your parents keep you inside when it got too hot as a kid? Do you remember that?
No, I could do pretty much whatever I wanted, and look at how I turned out.
No,
So
free range child.
That was all of us back in the day. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're being too soft by worrying about this with our kids, or if our parents were just wildly dangerous, letting us go out and do this stuff.
I think obviously you're doing the right thing with these kids now over the other generations, because I don't even think they thought about it. Like telling my mother, who grew up on a farm in Auburn, about extremes, she'd laugh in your face.
No, I guess you're right.
And she had 6 sisters, and none of them died from it. as kids. So, and then she went into the freaking Marine Corps. So, like, there's no way you could have an argument with that woman.
No, I get what you're saying. Oh, yeah,
she was a tough, dumb woman with a big heart.
One of my favorite Santana songs of all time.
She's a tough, dumb woman with a nice heart.
Bob writes us on
What does Bobby
Facebook.
say?
You always get it. It's WCMF at the Break Room Facebook page, talking again about these trips to Seabreeze and the field days and all this stuff that kids are potentially losing because of the heat and school's getting canceled. Bob writes, I would let my kid go to Seabreeze, but if I were a chaperone, I'm calling in sick that day. No chance I'm doing that in 90-degree weather.
Wait, so the kid could go, I'm staying home.
I'm kind of with Bob on this one. I'm kind of with
Let
Bob
somebody
on this
else
one.
deal with it.
Well, bro, look.
Get Dippin' Dots.
If it's 90 degrees outside.
By the way, your old lady ain't around. You can eat all that bad food while you're watching the kids.
But is it worth having to chase around a bunch of kids in 90-degree weather? Like, in all sincerity.
They chase themselves.
What do you...
So I got a self-chasing kid.
No, look, I'm okay. So I got my 2 girls, and my 2 girls are relatively well behaved compared to what me and my siblings did back in the day. And like, I wouldn't want to take them to an outside activity this week.
Okay.
Like, that would be miserable and tough to deal with. Now I got to deal with someone else's kids.
A lot of them.
You know, one of those kids are just going to be crappy ass dicks.
I know.
Right?
I hate them kids.
I mean, you would be screwing the school over super hard.
But isn't that chaperoning anything? That's basically the deal. You got to deal with every kind of kid.
Yeah, but there are some chaperone things there are some things that are easier to chaperone than others.
Well, something a little bit more controlled.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was a chaperone for my daughter's Genesee Country Village Museum trip last year, right? And yeah, they keep you on a path.
Like a
this,
tour,
it's wide open, man. Wide freaking open.
And there's going to be groups of kids. That's the other problem, right?
Yeah.
So there's probably multiple school groups in there today.
Oh yeah, good call. You're probably right.
How do you keep track of your group of kids? Do you mark them?
They put them in T-shirts.
Oh, they do?
Legit.
Right.
Like I remember,
But you'd have to.
I went to Washington Irving Elementary School, now closed. And
over yours, black.
they were white.
Oh, they were
white shirts. But yeah, we all had our own shirts on.
Right. I think they just call that a T-shirt.
I do.
Look, I'm special. I have a T-shirt.
All right, let's take a break. I got some good news.
Actually, good news.
Well, you say that, everyone you see eats like crap, is fat, gross, never going to
Look
get
at
in
us.
shape. Yeah. Okay. Well, apparently you're wrong.
Well, we're all buffed up.
Well, I have a study in front of me that shows that compared to not so long ago, the American diet is improving.
So we're turning it around.
Well, there is just
Or are they lowering the standards?
There is one catch.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. all I'm saying is hear me out before you start immediately jumping to what you do.
You talking to Timmy?
No, I'm talking to you.
All right.
Because it's not out of the question that this is actually true.
All right.
What we're about to find out about how Americans are getting healthier.
I'm going to keep an open mind.
There is just one little caveat.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tommy hanging. I'm hanging. Kimmy not here.
No.
She's jet set off to Vegas. She's going to see Dead and Company in the Sphere this weekend with her husband. So filling in for Kimmy. Terrible Time Timmy, who is in excruciating pain from a pinched nerve in his back.
And nearly dead.
Yes. Yeah. So much so that I'm not even sure he can hear me right now.
I heard you. What?
I heard you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terrible Time Timmy. Thanks for being here, buddy. We appreciate it.
Happy to do it.
Just after 9 o'clock this morning. Man, remember when we were kings?
Oh, no.
Going out all night, getting after it, having a good time.
Yeah, just fun.
Yeah. And then you grow up and it all goes away.
Yes.
But every once in a while, you get a night of freedom.
Sure.
And after something that we saw on Facebook this week, if you had that night, one more night, you think you could still get after it the way that you used to.
Okay.
We'll get to it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The American diet is improving.
Okay.
So we have a study in front of us right now that says in 1999, about one half of people said they had a poor quality diet.
Yeah.
Today, that has decreased to 37% of Americans say they have a poor quality diet.
So we turn it around.
Yes, 12% of Americans, 12% improvement on people eating better in America.
That's a lot, Pat.
All right, so you look around, do you agree with that statement?
No.
Why?
I think because we're getting worse with the fat.
We're getting worse with the fat?
And the kids are getting like old people diseases now from the chow.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they're getting like diabetic. They got like heart conditions. These kids are like blowing up.
You hear yourself right now?
Where are we cutting back?
What? Wait.
We have more sub shops now than we have so many sub shops. The sandwiches touch.
Oh, you got a sandwich docking situation?
You know it. We right now Subway is trying to convince you to eat a 12-inch cookie on top of your 12-inch sandwich. They want you to eat 2 feet of food. And they're using athletes to push this stuff. I want 3 Super Bowls and I eat a foot-long cookie.
Look, man, just because we have more options doesn't mean people are taking advantage of the options.
They're not. I mean, these businesses would go under.
They do go under. They go under all the time.
So, but this is self-reporting, right?
So there's the problem.
Yeah.
It was a self-reported study. There weren't any tests. They didn't follow anyone else around. They simply asked, how is your diet? In 1999, people they asked, half of them in America said they had a poor quality diet. These days, it's only 37%. So you think that people are lying?
Yeah. Or what they think is healthy.
Okay, they did give you a definition of healthy. The study authors said that healthy was defined by higher intake of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, fish, nuts, seeds, and legumes, lower intake of sugar-sweetened beverages, processed meat, saturated fat, and sodium. Does that sound like something 60% of Americans do?
There's no way, man. You know it.
But you do.
Eating healthy,
But you do that.
I do.
Oh, wow. Man, you know what? Here's the thing, man. Like, I do it because I'm, like, really cool and I got all kinds of, self-control, except for booze. But, everyone else is too hard for everybody else. I'm an outlier who's so much better than everybody else.
You do the same thing, brother.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you do. You eat clean.
Okay, yeah. No. Oh, yeah, but I'm not a dick about it like you are.
What are you? You're an arrogant dick, too.
I don't bring it up constantly.
Oh, my God.
You fettle-eating bitch.
But here's the thing. It sucks.
Yes, it does suck.
I'm miserable all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I have been miserable since I've been 45 when I started on this pathetic journey. So I don't like doing it. Like, I can't sit there and go, when people go, you eat healthy, you feel better?
Yes.
I don't. Like, pants fit.
Uh-huh.
But I'm out of my mind pissed off.
No, I mean, I get it. I'm with you on that. But here's the thing. You sit here and you say since 1999, there isn't a 12% increase of people eating healthier. You and I have done that since 1999.
All right.
So 100% of the men in the room, sorry, Timmy, because you've always eaten healthy or not eaten anything at all.
Right. He's a starvation boy.
Well, no, it is weird to watch Timmy eat.
It is. Because he eats bad stuff.
Yeah, let's do a quick sidebar.
Right.
Terrible Time Timmy again in for Kimmy this morning. When Timmy brings food in, he will bring like an Egg McMuffin.
Yeah.
And he will eat half of an Egg McMuffin during the 4 hours of the show. And then what do you have that for dinner for the next 2 nights after you're done?
No, I eat it as soon as I get out of here.
I watched you. Oh, wait, so what? But you only eat half of it in the morning.
Well, I get 2 or 3 of them.
A day?
You eat 3 Egg McMuffins.
Yeah.
No, there's no way.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Because you don't have any hips.
I don't know where it went.
You went down and looked. Yeah, I guess I don't.
No, I mean, I agree with you that a self-reported study is hard to hold up and say. I also don't think it's out of the question that the numbers are correct based on the people that we know, you and I. And one more important thing. It is a lot easier to eat healthy today than it was in 1999.
Well, there's more options.
That's what I mean. Like, if you think about where like my mom and dad, when I was a kid, and I was a kid in 1999, they weren't thinking healthy when it came to whatever I was having for dinner.
They were doing convenient and cheap.
Exactly. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I tell you I thought spaghetti was a health food.
Yes.
I'm not kidding. Now, that's something that every parent at least considers when they got to grab something for their kids on the ride home. What is this going to do to my kid? And I have 15 places I could go eat healthy if I wanted to, if I'm in a pinch and I need something quick, where that didn't exist in 1999.
All right.
Name me the healthy restaurant option in 1999. What was it?
Like a national chain?
Just give me something. There were no salad places.
No, you couldn't get a salad.
Right? Like Mexican food, which is relatively healthy if you want it, that hadn't blown up to that point.
Yeah.
What was it? Even Wegmans in their prepared food, they didn't have like 3 cases worth of salads for you.
Yeah, you're right. But I think we ate less, though.
What are you basing that on?
Nothing.
Okay. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. In a self-reported study, about half of Americans in 1999 said they had a poor diet. Today, that has decreased to 37%. And Tommy says everyone's so fat. Look at all the fat. I go fat. And it is a self-reported study. So it could be BS. But we do have healthier options now. Okay. It's not out of the question. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I thought that the end point of the study was 2020. And it would be really interesting now to go from 2020 to 2024.
Ooh.
When the cost of everything over the past 4 years has incrementally increased. So I would bet that the fast food prices of today, along with everything else, being so high that people are turning away from it. And we're probably eating, as a country, better today than we were 4 years ago.
Or we got priced out of being fat.
Well, no, okay.
I can't afford being fat anymore.
Look, you're a chef, or you worked in the cooking industry, so I mean, you may be right, and I like your logic. It is also possible, Jeremy, look, and I know this from personal experience, the healthiest food, when you want to make it, can also be the most expensive.
Okay. Yeah,
so it's also possible, Jeremy, that people are grabbing, we talked a couple of weeks ago about how Spam and canned meats has skyrocketed the sales of those things, right? Breaded pastas and rice and things like that. It's also possible that people are just finding the cheapest, unhealthiest stuff to eat.
Well, you could be right there also. But if you wanted to make a chicken sandwich at home, plain chicken sandwich, right? It's going to be healthier for you than if you went and got a chicken sandwich at any of the fast food restaurants because of all the preservatives.
No, you're right.
So, and I think, unfortunately, so this is the other side of the coin. I think the American consumer is really not educated about what healthy eating is, and that's a bad part of the self-reporting, that they're tricking themselves into believing that they're eating healthier than they really are.
No, you're right about that. Yeah. No, I mean, look, and we've all been there, man. Like, all of us have done it. Like, I feel good about myself. You're right, a chicken sandwich from a restaurant instead of...
Wait, what about that delicious filet of fish at McDonald's?
It's fish, right?
Yeah, it's very healthy.
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
You get the tartar sauce and the buttered bun.
Hey, Jeremy, let me ask you, considering you worked in the restaurant industry, and then I'll let you go. I'm sure you're very busy. I saw something yesterday that said eating 2 hamburgers at a restaurant is better for you than eating a hamburger and fries. Do you think that's true?
Eating 2 hamburgers at a restaurant is better than eating hamburger and fries?
That the fries are supposedly so bad for you that it's healthier to have 2 hamburgers than it is to eat a hamburger and fries.
I would guess, depending on the portion size, because of the carbohydrate and salt intake, that a lot of the fries that you would get at any place, for example, like Five Guys, if you get a regular order of fries from them, it's 1,000 calories. It's like the base serving. And then Five Guys always gives you more, right?
Oh, yeah, they do.
So carbohydrate intake,
Robin's
fat
stupid.
intake, and sodium intake. I think that stat is probably correct in overall calorie, fat, and salt intake. Yes.
All right, well, Jeremy,
double patty.
Thank you for your expertise, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
See you, Dix.
There you go. Worth it, though, at Five Guys.
Oh, yeah.
Those fries. Shut up. You never had a Five Guys fry in your life.
I've had French fries.
No. There's a difference between French fries and Five Guys fries.
What do they do?
Timmy, help me out on this one.
What's up?
How delicious Five Guys fries are.
They're phenomenal.
Yeah.
They might be the best fry I've ever had, and you know that I'm a fry guy.
Burger King's pretty good.
Okay, I'm done with Timmy. Can we send Timmy? Did you say Burger King fries are pretty good? You mentioned Burger King fries in the same sentence as Five Guys fries.
Well, I always stack every fry up against McDonald's.
No, okay, it's a different kind. You're right.
It has to be better than McDonald's.
All right.
In order for me to go, that's a fry.
It's a different kind of fry.
Well, how it's cut, the thickness.
Yeah.
Is it like those thick, like Texas ones?
No, they're not like
those
steak
plank
fries.
ones?
It's hard to describe. I mean, if you weren't a bitch, you could have it.
I'm such an aficionado. I can't explain to it. It's very fry forward.
How would you explain a Five Guys fry?
Well, you can't.
I'm asking Timmy.
It's unique, so that's probably why it's as good as it is.
Thank you.
It's unique, man. You don't get it. You know.
Why don't you today? You could go to Five Guys and order a small order of fries and have one, but you won't because you're a bitch. You're a bitch.
I'm trying to squeeze it into my summer pants.
All right, everyone at home, we're going to move on. I appreciate the calls. You know, we're having this talk, and we're so lame. We're having talk about like eating back in the day, you know, because now we eat nothing but things that birds eat.
Sad.
But we still get after it every once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
And there was a time.
It was that drinking time.
Thank you, Tommy. Where going out for us and most people listening meant that you weren't sure how you were getting home.
Yeah,
you weren't sure where home was going to be that night,
Yes.
but it was going to be worth it when you woke up the next morning. Something we saw on Facebook yesterday has raised an interesting question because you can't do that all the time anymore.
No.
But could you do it one more time? Ooh. We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. I'm not as good as I once was.
But
I'm as good once as I ever was. We all know that country song.
Sure, it's Toby Keith.
Is it Toby Keith?
How'd it work out for him? I still.
Are you serious?
Are you serious, man?
Too soon.
You're going to besmirch Toby Keith.
But it has become the rallying cry of a lot of people that are getting older every day.
What is that?
Well, look, you can't run wide open the way you used to. But if you needed to, in a short burst, whatever the endeavor, you've still got what it takes to get it done.
I think I got one more lap.
Even when it comes to having a good time?
I think so.
You still think you got one night left the way you used to?
I think I got a lap. One lap.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Kimmy in Vegas. Her husband was, I just saw pictures they put out last night.
Oh, what are they doing?
They're just walking around the strip taking pictures of hotels. What a bunch of lame ass.
So they're 60-year-old
Yes,
company.
they are. Like, it makes me angry.
I know.
You have no kids. Go be free and have fun.
Yes, they should. He should take her to a strip club.
Kimmy?
A lot of guys do that.
Kimmy. You're going to take Kimmy to a strip club.
Yes. See how the other half lives.
Thanks, big thanks to Terrible Time Timmy, who has been in excruciating pain all morning. We've been trying
looks
to
like a stripper pole.
convince him to go home, filling in for Kimmy. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Sure thing.
All right, just after 9:30ish this morning.
Yeah.
It is Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we gonna bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a bitch voice theater at you and a sports take that might be one of Tommy's worst takes of all time.
Oh.
Timmy, the Celtics won the NBA championship earlier this week.
Yeah.
And they won a record 18. And Tommy is here to say only like 2 of them count.
Well, I started seeing like the older record run that they were on.
Yeah.
I'm like, how busted was this league?
We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So the other day I'm popping around Facebook, right? And there's a guy we know. He's in his mid-40s. And we used to run with him back in the day at bars.
Oh, yeah.
He's like around, he's closer to my age than he is to your age, right? So, God, that was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, but he had a crew.
All right. So he knew how to have a good time. He was like the party never stops kind of guy.
Yeah.
But he's grown up. He's had a family.
Oh, yeah.
And age has slowed him down. So we thought.
Yeah.
So he's putting up pictures of the night that he's having, and it's booze, and it's women, and it's a night that when we were running together all those years ago would have been a dream.
So he's back, baby.
Yes. But
Yeah.
when I saw this picture, and I told you this, it didn't even look like fun anymore. Like what he was doing.
Like work?
Yeah.
That's more like
it
work.
looked like work. Yeah. Like oh, it's after 9 o'clock, and he's still out doing that stuff. Like, and I realized that the fun that we had all those years ago, now that we've gotten older and our lives have changed, isn't appealing to me anymore.
All right.
And it got me wondering.
What's that?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I want you to think about you back in the day at your hardest party in time. No responsibilities. The world was your oyster. You could do whatever you wanted, and oh boy, did we.
And you go.
No matter your age, party every night. Could you do that for one more night?
One night.
At the age you're at now? The debauchery as you yawn into a microphone. Got your answer.
God, thinking about it, getting tired.
Man, I've been talking for 3 hours. Look, the debauchery that you sought out as a younger man or woman, and we're talking to you ladies too, not just the guys. Yeah. One more night, would you do that again, Tommy?
I think I'd take a run at it.
What, you?
Yeah, you.
Bro, I mean, look, you look like an empty, rusty can of paint.
I think I got one more. Especially, I think I could. Alcohol, yes. The night.
Bro.
I don't think I could go late. I don't think I could go into the next day.
What are you talking about? You keep cranking cups of coffee. You can stay up as late as you want to.
Yeah, but that's sad. Like, I didn't have to do that before.
No, you didn't. Well, look, hey, man, you got to get there somehow. You can't get after it the way you used to get after it.
Well, I don't drink like I used to, legit. I don't.
No, I know you don't. Which is sad because you still drink a lot.
Not as a lot.
No, but that
it's an actual measurement, not as a lot.
Okay, I am shocked that you believe that you could still get after it the way that you used to. Like, I thought of all the people that could hear our voices right now, you would be the one that would realize, no, of course not, I can't anymore.
Well, I used to do a lot of stupid stuff, and I know I couldn't do that stuff without crashing.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Because I should have crashed back then.
Okay, you have a safe ride home.
Right.
Everything else you think you could still do. You think you could hang out till 2 o'clock in the morning, pound drinks, run around at different bars like you would every night back in the day?
No, I guess not.
Okay.
I'm out.
No, you still believe it. Now you just don't want to sound like an idiot, so now you're backing down.
I don't know.
Who do you think you are?
I think I got a night.
Okay.
I couldn't do 2 nights.
No, it's just one night, a single night.
All right. Could I have some like party drugs?
You want to do coke?
You got coke?
You
got
think
coke?
you could do coke and survive?
I think I could go with coke.
No, your heart would explode.
No, it won't.
Bro, look at you.
Len bias.
I was afraid to do coke in my 20s.
Because of Len bias.
Yes, because of Len Bias, which, by the way, the anniversary of his death was yesterday.
No kidding.
Yeah. Can you believe that?
Wow, and they won a championship. I think if I could do a line or two with the night, like a little bump on the way out,
Yeah.
and a little bump midway party.
You're insane. You're insane.
But that's what I would try to do.
Okay, and then we
Hey,
never
better
see you
chemistry,
again.
better living through chemistry.
Better chemistry through living, ladies and gentlemen, and he's dead. All right, Timmy.
Don't they have these party drugs that these kids take?
Yeah, kids.
You got the stuff on the pacifier and they go all night.
Bro, what are you talking about? Raves from 1996?
Oh yeah.
Did you watch a rerun of 2020 last night? Gian Quijones?
I got on Hulu and I was on a run.
Timmy, a nation turns its lonely eyes to you.
We saw him do it recently at Kimmy's wedding. He went all night.
Well, that was 5 years ago.
But he was still older and he was on a tram.
Timmy, you're 36 years old.
Yeah.
But you're unique in this room because you still have the ability to live like a bachelor because you are a bachelor.
Correct.
Do you still drink the way you did when you were in your 20s today?
Probably better at it now than then.
When you say better.
I can do it more frequently and unsuccessfully.
Okay. Are you losing soldiers along the way to like marriage
God, I hope
and
so.
responsibility?
I'm in my prime. I'm feeling great.
You're
Other
really-
than feeling absolutely awful.
But what's
I'm
happening
in
to
my
you?
prime, says a man who can't sit down right now.
Where's your crew though?
Oh, we've got like buddies. Like a lot of them have like established families now and stuff.
So they're
but like
out.
most of them are out. But there's a handful of us that are tight knit. Actually, they had like practice weddings and stuff. So
They've been married and divorced.
Practice wedding. I like that.
I mean, Timmy, like, and I ask this, and you know I love you. You're my boy, right? You're 36 years old.
yes.
You don't look around at the crew that's left and go, "What have we done? What terrible mistake have we made?"
Sometimes.
Okay.
But I'm okay with it. Like I have no regrets in where I am right now.
Okay, well that's
Now,
good.
something you could do that I did because like I moved here. I was single, got married a second time, then got single again. You recrew. So didn't have a crew for a while.
Okay, yeah, 'cause
so
you're-
when I 45, 46, when I was getting back into the drinking, going out game, I just found a new crew
Okay.
of guys my age that were in similar boat.
That sounds hard to do, though. And I would also
You'd be surprised how many me's there's out there.
No, but like I would also be afraid too, because I know me, right? I don't want to hang out with a bunch of other me's in the situation that I'm in. That doesn't sound appealing to me. It sounds dangerous, actually. I need someone to pull me back. I don't need another me going, "Come on, let's go," like you were when I was a teenager.
Pull you back. I had that with a second wife. That's what a second wife does. It pulls you back.
No, but that's what comes with age, right? The knowledge that, hey, man, you can go as hard as you want to go.
I went pretty hard in my 40s.
No, I know you did. I was watching it happen.
Into my early 50s.
Look, I mean, you and my dad, where you guys completely warped what I thought drinking was.
Yes.
Because I would watch you guys drink and I'd be like, oh, that's what adults do to drink.
Yeah.
Like, I distinctly remember I went to a Bills game when I was like...
By yourself. Right?
Well, no, it was with another family. It was
Yeah.
another family, and it was like I was like 18, 19 years old, and we get there, and the beers come out, and I suck down a beer in like 2 minutes, and then I open up another one, I suck it down again, and I like look over, and these people are like looking at me horrified.
Yes.
And I was like, what? Because that's how I thought everybody drank. That's how all the adults around me drank beer.
You were a West Side sipper.
Oh, look at you bitch-ass jazz club going to free whiskey drinking. Don't give me $20. Thanks for the $90,000 worth of booze tonight, you bitch-ass bitch. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. One more night, however old you are, the way you partied at your hardest, can you do it again? Look, the bottom line is, it would be impossible. The pain you would feel the next day, not only the next day, how about the next week?
Yeah, you could do some serious damage.
Right? Like, it wouldn't be worth it.
The hangover.
And I know there are those who believe they still party.
Yeah.
But think about your good time Charlie nights now compared to what they were. Because, like, to your point, I don't think I could stay awake.
That would be a tough one.
I don't think I can drink as heavy as I did.
Yeah. But, like, there's people like my old man who went late in life and also drank heavily late in life. I still remember being at the Pelican on the river, that really nice restaurant.
Yeah.
He drank, and I'm not making this up, man, because we had an event there, a CMF event, so we were there for like 4 hours. He drank 7 double Manhattans.
That's 14 drinks.
With an extra shot of sweet vermouth on the side.
21 drinks.
He also ate 20 chicken wings. And they flew up, and he wasn't driving anymore, so he was 80.
Okay.
He was 80 years old.
80 years old. He had 21 drinks and 20 chicken wings.
21 shots and 20 for 20. I'm not making that up, man.
Holy crap!
And then he kept going, well, you know, it's just summer. It goes down easy because it's so hot out.
Well, he's not wrong about that.
Yeah. No kidding. They go down easy.
Well, I mean.
So did my mother.
I was going to do that. It's your mother.
I knew what she was doing, man. Just anything to keep the peace.
That's your mom. Stop that. Dear God, man.
Yeah, what? You don't think your mother does stuff for your
Can
father?
I do that? Your mom's knobbing people jokes, please?
Well, I'm waiting.
Get out. I was literally about
Push
to
your
say
head
it.
down there and do your job.
All right, so based on the story with your
This
father.
poor kid over here.
Yeah, I know, you ain't kidding, man. Zach's last day in our room here, and he's
it's
just catching.
done.
He's on our live stream. If you want to talk to him and ask him why he made this terrible mistake that he did.
Welcome to college.
No, okay, so maybe the key is with this discussion about your dad, if you never stop.
I think some people just have it in them. Like
You think it's like genetic?
I think he had the metabolism for it.
Oh, metabolism is what you're going with?
I guess because he never got hungover either. That was the other thing. Like, he would do stuff like that, and I would get up in the morning at my house because he was staying with us. He'd be up. Like, that was the other thing. Like, I'm itching my ass and rubbing my eyes and then washing my hands.
Really bad case of pink eye for Tommy Bacon.
Don't switch hands.
Okay, like when you talk about guys like your dad, and look, I think that everybody listening has that person in their life where they can just keep drinking heavy forever and ever. Are you jealous of those people, or do you judge those people?
I'm so jealous.
So you're more jealous than judge, because you just judge the hell out of your father.
I know, but I love drinking. I do.
So are you jealous or judge? You can't do both.
I am jealous.
Okay, so why'd you say it the way that you did?
Because I'm also so judgy. I'm a judgy, jealous guy.
You know, there are the rare times where you kind of have to go back and party the way you used to. Like a wedding with like close friends or family, a bachelor party for someone younger than you, something like a big concert or St. Patrick's Day parade. Yeah. Are you conscious of trying to keep up with the room, or do you not care anymore?
It's very depressing because let's say we go to a wedding, my wife wants to stay till the end.
Yes.
Like with they're cashing the checks, you know, but like I know I can't keep drinking, right? And I want to keep drinking, but I'm not. Then I'm just sitting there.
Yeah.
I was like, here, have some coffee and water. This is not fun.
No, I know.
I'd rather get after it, but I got to drive home. So it's the worst moment of the wedding. It's that mid-wedding slump. And I'm just
there. The mid-wedding slump?
Yeah, then I'm just some old guy sitting there in a jacket.
I love how you think a drink in your hand doesn't make you an old guy in a jacket.
No, but it doesn't make me it makes me better. It looks like I'm participating in the wedding.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from there.
But I don't eat cake and cookies. Neither do you.
I'll eat cake.
Not on a Saturday.
Well, if it's a Sunday wedding, we're getting after it. Like, I mean, Timmy, the last time we all drank together was at Kimmy's wedding.
I got ripped at her wedding.
Samesies.
Because we had a hotel room. So I don't even remember how I got in that room.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, go ahead.
It involved your butt.
So you did have a good time.
No, but like you're bringing up the exact point I'm making here, right? Like we had a place to stay.
Yes.
We were all together, and
that was the greatest wedding I ever went to.
It was a blast.
Outside of my own 3.
But like Timmy by far had the worst night. Terrible time, Timmy. Again.
I had the best night.
Bro, Timmy got so drunk. All right, just to remind listeners, whoever heard the story. Timmy got so drunk that, like, first of all, we had to, like, make sure he wasn't going to ruin the wedding, because that was a legitimate concern that was going to happen. When he didn't ruin the wedding, you ended up going off to a hotel room with a guy we used to work with and further imbibed not just in alcohol.
Right.
Okay. How sore was his butt?
And then Timmy tried to get back to his end of the resort because it's Timmy, so he wasn't staying where we were.
No, he was off property, as they say. And when I say off property, I mean like Utica.
He had to get on a tram to get back to where he had to go, but he got on the wrong tram. He got on the employee tram.
Yeah.
And you rode that tram for how long?
All the way around until they were like, "What are you doing? Where's your stop?"
How many hours?
It was like an hour and a half.
Oh my God.
And I had no idea where I was or what I was doing, so I was just sitting and waiting. And I made it home eventually. I'm not sure how.
32 years old at the time? 33?
Something like that, yeah.
Well, hell, I was 60 doing it.
Yeah, but you made it back to your room.
I only because I had a wife.
And it goes back to what we talked about before. If you have a woman in your life, you don't have to sit around for a year, wait on a pinched nerve. You eat more than half a McMuffin for breakfast.
Yes.
And you don't take a tram for 2 hours trying to get back to your hotel room that you can't afford on the other side of the resort. All right, let's take a break.
Right.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater. And if you're coming for hot basketball coverage, Tommy Mulay's got you covered.
Well, I just looked at this one thing here and I'm going, come on.
All right, bro.
Because there's a few teams where their history was pretty weak.
Okay. This take is so stupid.
No, it's not.
It manages to ruin everything we know about sports.
Well, think about it, man. It's impossible today to do these runs.
No, not necessarily.
Show me one.
Well, I'm good. We'll do it next. Here at Ray Group on 96.5 WCMF. Tommy, you're not a sports guy.
No, very casual.
You can be forgiven for that. I'm not going to judge you for not watching sports like a real man. However, despite the fact that you're not a sports person, you still decide to have sincere takes about everything.
Yes.
Including stuff you do not understand.
Well, I understand, like, simple-ass math.
And despite the fact that I've heard you say some of the dumbest sports things in the history of the world out of your mouth into a microphone over and over again, this might be the dumbest take you've ever had.
I don't think so.
It would change the history of every league forever.
Well, maybe you should start rethinking some of these older records.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, buddy.
What do you want to hurt someone in this room? You can't call them short or stupid or say they look like a friend of one of Elvis's managers.
Those guys were some of the top guys. You say I look like the Memphis Mafia.
No. I'm saying you look like a guy who works for the Memphis Mafia.
Like an Elvis's flunkies.
Yeah, you light his cigarette. No, but you don't light Elvis's cigarette. You light Elvis's manager's buddy's cigarette. Like, are those leisure suit pants? Serious question.
No, they are Italian summer slacks.
So they have Italian leisure suits?
No, they're not leisure suits.
You look like you're wearing a leisure suit. You look like Cousin Eddie.
I have a half a leisure suit. Like I couldn't afford the jacket.
You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
I'm Pat Duffy. I want to go out and have a couple of cocktails tonight, but I can't because it's not a cheat day because I can't do anything unless it's Sunday cheat day. Then I'm just going to eat and not drink because I'm a non-drinking, little bit cheating Sunday bitch.
That's right. We take all...
Summer bitch. Make me feel fine.
We take all your bitch voices. We run them back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, Pat Duffy, I'm jealous of Tommy's super expensive shoes and sock collection because I'm just a sneaker grungy walking around little bitch. Pan-seared grouper is the greatest thing you'll ever eat. It is.
That makes you a bitch. You a non-snake banging. I can't have sex with a sexy woman because there's snakes in the room because I'm scared of a little reptile-ass, scared-ass bitch.
What if it strangles me or something?
Every morning, I grew up on a lake since I was like 6 months old.
I was a baby laker.
I've been around boats all my life.
Hey, Duffy, I'm not going to talk to my dog. I'm going to be mean all day because I think anybody talks to their dog's a goddamn weirdo. So I'm just going to blow my dog off because I'm a mean dog owning little bitch.
When I talk to my dog, I don't have conversations with my dog.
Well, that's a conversation.
What, did you have a dehumidifier installed?
Yes.
Daddy's telling me I have an installed dehumidifier because I think I'm so fancy.
It goes into the sump pump.
Wow, good for you. That's a terrible way to talk about your boat. Okay, so Rob, are you a boat guy? You a boater?
Yeah, I own two.
Ooh, I got two boats. I'm two boat Bobby.
What?
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't like Tommy's little snake shoes because I'm pissed off because I'm just a snake shoe wearing hating little bitch.
Not snake.
Who's not ever gonna get in a goddamn blimp even though I want one because I don't like heights.
I don't.
And that concludes another rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
So earlier this week, the Boston Celtics won the NBA championship. And for those who don't know, this is their 18th championship in their franchise's history. They now hold the record. They just pulled ahead of the Lakers by one for the most championships won by any franchise in NBA history, which is a pretty remarkable feat.
It's what a run.
Okay. So for some reason, Tommy Muley, who... Have you watched a minute of NBA basketball this year?
No.
Okay.
I have no interest.
When is the last time you watched a minute of NBA basketball?
I can't remember. It would have to be, when did Bird retire?
Yet despite that, despite those two things, you came in with the hottest of NBA takes, which might be the dumbest thing you've ever said. Please, Tommy, please.
Okay, so I'm looking at their record, right? And it goes all the way back to like the 50s.
Yep.
And I guess it looked like they ran off like, I don't know how many consecutive championships.
10 straight.
10 straight championships.
59 to 69.
Right.
Yeah.
So they ran through multiple presidents.
Mm-hmm.
So how good was this league if one team could have 10 straight championships? It sounds like you own the league and everybody else sucks. So the competition had to be horrible. Horrible. And then I start looking at the teams where they played. Hershey, PA.
Well, there was
Rochester, New York.
There was no team in Hershey. They were barnstorming in Hershey.
But it was just like some of these teams barely stayed afloat, and they bounced around. So it looks like Red Auerbach, being the shrewd businessman, grabbed all the talent and ran the table. So it wasn't really a phenomenal run. So I say these streaks should start later.
Oh, wait, it
like
sounds
dynasty.
like...
Where do you
Wait, will you
start a
say? Because
dynasty?
isn't that what Kennedy... How would Kennedy say it if he was just going to say it?
I say by the end of this century, we take the Boston Celtics and send them into space and leave them there. Not because Red Auerbach is easy, but because it's hard. No, I just think it's a joke. It was a joke league. It was almost like... It was like the Globetrotters.
Okay. You believe there should be a year where the NBA actually starts when it becomes competitive.
Yeah,
and
so,
anything that happened before that shouldn't count.
And we even talked about like the NHL.
There was, the original 6 franchises.
Right, you had 6 goddamn teams, man.
You got to start somewhere.
Everybody went to the playoffs.
Okay.
If you didn't go to the playoffs, it's because the plane crashed.
There was no playoffs. Okay, see, this is what I mean. Like, you have no context. This is the stupidest take you've ever had. Baseball goes back to the 1860s.
Right, and some of them old-ass leagues, man. Come on.
Okay, you mean like the Negro League?
No, I'm talking about the Major League Baseball.
What happened, you scared-ass painter?
Well, I don't even know what their records look like.
Well, they're now included
They just became,
they became official Major League Baseball records. Satchel Paige.
Right, and some of the best so that kind of makes my point. So Major League Baseball, some of the best players weren't allowed in.
Okay.
So y'all played with a bunch of skinny guys, chain smoking, hot dog eating, gonorrhea infested. Your head was full of lice and your pants was full of crabs. I mean, you slid into home. You needed some pesticide.
What are you doing?
Full of crabs and
All
leeches.
right, so to be clear, your
Probably had
argument
leeches on your dong.
Your argument as to why Major League Baseball should have their records wiped out is there were no black players.
Right.
And then
Who
you
were
want to
the
wipe
best
out
players?
but then you want to wipe out the Celtics championships where Bill Russell was leading the charge for what was the diversity movement in professional sports while also being a player coach at the same time.
But it wasn't competitive.
Why? Because they were playing with black players and other teams weren't?
Yes.
The argument doesn't work both ways.
Yes, it does. It's a by argument.
By argument?
It goes both ways.
Shut up. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is by far the worst take you've ever had in your life.
I don't think so. I think it makes sense. Like Montreal back in the day was considered like the Yankees of hockey.
Yes,
right?
the Canadians. Yeah.
Who were they playing?
Other teams?
Their cousins?
They're playing their cousins now.
But
half the NHL's related. God, this is a terrible...
Oh, because they play in the South now?
Okay. Timmy, you're a diehard sports fan.
Yeah.
You got a lot of hot takes yourself.
Yeah.
Is Tommy on to anything here?
I think that his point is well.
Shut up, Timmy.
Because if you look, most of the things that like the NFL championships don't matter. Super Bowls do. So like before the merger or whatever, stuff like that, the ABA, NBA, like prior to that, whatever, they can have the record, but it's diminished.
Okay.
They didn't train like they do today. They didn't weightlift. They didn't have dietitians. They didn't watch. Most of these guys had day jobs.
Yeah,
it was like
I
a
understand.
side gig.
Okay, I understand.
Didn't like a lot. Like I forget who was one of the great outside of Gordie Howe. Who was another great?
Terry Sawchuk. Let's go with that.
Okay, he had a day job. He sold insurance.
You asked me who it was, and I tell you, and you go, he sold insurance?
He did.
Oh, I forgot about Sawchuk Insurance Agency.
Didn't like Gordie Howe like run a farm?
God,
in the
you
summer?
were the dumbest. Yes, he went back home on the farm.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what they did back in the day. Right, but it doesn't change the fact that it was still an impressive athletic feat. They played against the best that they could play against at the time.
But I guess they weren't that good.
Okay. All right, so I'll ask you this question then, genius, with Tommy's take. That with the Celtics owning now the record for 18 championships, right, in the NBA, Tommy doesn't think anything. What year do you start it in the NBA? What year? What year? No, come on, go. Cut the hot take.
Okay, so when did the ABA and the NBA merge?
76.
So take that merge year.
Yeah.
And now let's look when you brought in all the competitive players and you shook out the guys that didn't make the cut, and you had a competitive league where you were traveling a bunch and it was a lot harder to play this game.
Guys does he think that the ABA was existing on its own for like 40 years and like nobody knew about it?
No, but how long was the ABA around?
3 years.
All right, so take it after that then, because those guys You had a separate league.
Yeah, but those guys could have played in the NBA. The NBA was the league that those guys weren't making the NBA. Most of them.
All right, when did? All right.
When did Reagan get shot?
All right. When did Kareem come into the league?
70.
About the same time as Will Chamberlain, right?
No,
he was a little bit older.
No.
They were close in age. Right?
Russell and Chamberlain were together. Kareem, Walton were together. Bird Magic were together.
I say you started with.
I
say Will Chamberlain started because it was hard.
Really? Because Will Chamberlain had his 100-point game at Hershey, Pennsylvania, which you just freaked out about.
All right, after Will. But he did bang all those chicks and still.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he didn't.
He had 2,000 chicks.
Okay, it was 10. Wasn't it 10,000?
No, it was 2,000. Because there's a wall with all their names on it.
Yeah, you get to go with a piece of paper.
Yes,
and a pencil.
you can see where your grandma was.
No, by the way, quick sidebar. They did the math. It would be impossible for Wilt Chamberlain to have had sex with that many women, and all of his teammates.
There's a reason why they didn't run film during halftime.
All of his teammates said they never once saw him with a woman.
Oh. That can't be right. Well, they're just protecting him.
They're protecting him from the thing he said out loud to everybody during an interview?
All right, so I say.
All right.
Larry, I would say during the Bird Magic.
Bird Magic, okay. Late 70s.
That was a competitive league then.
79. They didn't even broadcast the NBA championship on live television until like the mid-80s. You know that, right?
Yeah.
No.
It was on tape delay.
All right. So there you go.
No. All right, Timmy, I'm going to talk to you for a little while.
Okay.
All right, if you were going to set a line for all major sports, so the 4 pro major sports, it counts starting what year?
For me, I count it as like if I wasn't alive, it happened, but whatever. So
no, I'm talking about
I like
for
the
record
Timmy
books.
line.
What?
The Timmy line.
The Timmy line.
Oh,
Wait,
I got it.
he was born. By the way, he was born in 87.
88.
When did ESPN first come on the air? I think it was early 80s.
Yeah, it was
right?
early 80s. Yeah.
There's your line, your ESPN line. That's when sports became so popular they could run a 24-hour station.
Okay, so just to be clear then, if that's what you want to do, you lose Babe Ruth, you lose Lou Gehrig, you lose
Let him go,
Mickey
man.
Mantle, you lose Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson.
No, I want to hear because it's funny. You got a lot of hot takes. You got a lot of hot takes until we start moving one direction. You're fine with no. You're fine with losing Jackie
barriers
Robinson.
is one thing. We're talking about. That's a different argument.
Oh, well,
We're talking about breaking barriers right now. We're talking about dynasty.
You look awfully scared.
I mean, how good were the Dodgers the first year they had Jackie?
Pretty good.
Did they win the championship?
I don't believe so, no.
All right. Because you didn't have enough of the great players, and you didn't have any foreign players. Think about that.
Wait, you're talking about players born on foreign soil?
You didn't have Cubans. You didn't have Dominicans.
You're right.
How about the NHL when they started actually bringing in talent that they were afraid of because they didn't understand their training techniques?
Okay, no, it wasn't.
You brought in the Russians.
They weren't afraid of the Russians. The Russians couldn't escape Russia to get here.
They tried.
They did. Oh, look, true story. You can look it up yourself. Alexander Mogilny was the first major Russian star to sign with an NHL team. He signed with the Sabres. And the only way they got him to America was to go to the Soviet Union and hide him in a trunk to get him here.
Wow.
That's a true story. It's amazing.
But you had all those great players that were not in the NHL.
You're right. But you can still make that argument today. One day, with the NFL the way that it's being globalized, Timmy, one day there are going to be European players that litter the NFL. It's just a matter of time. And in 40 years from now, some short old idiot that has whatever they're doing for entertainment then is going to go, well, you didn't even have the Welsh players, and it turns out are the most dominant of all the NFL players, so you shouldn't count it. And anything that was said before, blah, 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 blah.
All right, so for the NFL, I like his when you did the Super Bowls.
The Timmy line.
The Timmy, but the Super Bowl.
Okay.
You can't look at the old footage of Y.A. Tittle with a bloody head and go, "Those are my men."
It's the greatest game ever played.
No, it's not. Not even close, man. With them slow ass chain smoking, boozed up, cheating on their wives, got illegitimate kids on the sideline, handing them lit cigarettes like flunkies.
I will point out one more thing here. And again, we're talking about Tommy, who the way he's going off was the way he was going off at the commercial break with this Celtics record 18th championship. He doesn't think any of them should count before like 1989. If we use your rule and say that none of that stuff matters.
Right. Well, the dynasty begins.
Yeah, where the dynasty begins. Right. We would also lose the only major professional sports championship Rochester has. because the Rochester Royals won the NBA championship in 1950
something.
Okay.
One, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
In a gymnasium.
No, it was at the War Memorial.
I thought it was over at the Dome.
They played a couple of different places. I thought they won the championship. Oh, is that what you were telling me? You were telling me when they won it?
I think it was the Dome.
In Henrietta.
Yeah.
That didn't exist till the 70s.
No, that dome's been around.
They didn't even have domes. They didn't have dome technology until your mom showed up, and she was doming everybody. Everyone was getting mad dome off your mom. In fact, she's part of like 9 of those 18 Celtics championships for the dome she was getting in the Muley Dome. Remember that famous call? Oh my God, Havlicek stole the ball, and there goes Tommy's mom. Oh my God, what's she doing? Let's point a mic that way. We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room on CMF. That's going to be a wrap-a-roo.
Colorado, Thursday, Rabaroo.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday.
Don't creep it out, buddy.
That's right. We got all that stuff going on there. Timmy, tonight, Terrible Time Timmy, by the way, big thank you for coming in.
Sure.
Timmy in Vegas doing lame-ass Vegas stuff with her husband, and Timmy is on the verge of death. So that sucks.
Looking forward to it.
Hockey NHL season can end tonight.
Good.
Oh, tonight.
Yep. Game 6. So for those who don't know, we've turned into a sports show all of a sudden. For those who don't know, the Florida Panthers are taking on the Edmonton Oilers. The Panthers were up 3-0.
Yeah.
They have lost 2 games, 2 straight.
Right.
Which means if they lose tonight, it becomes if they win, if the Panthers lose tonight, it's a 1-game series for the Stanley Cup. No NHL team has ever come back from down 0-3 in the Stanley Cup final.
In the modern era, where it counts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure the Alberta Clippers did it on a pond in the 1700s, taking on the French.
A whole country?
Yeah, they were probably just kicking around a dead bird.
It's time to go. For Terrible Time Timmy, who needs a doctor. Somebody get this man a doctor.
Yeah. It's painful watching you, man.
And that's like normal. Now with the pain in your back, it hurts even more. For Tommy Muley, it turns out his mother was part of Celtics history. My name's Pat Dummy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.